Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
And this is our first time, actually, broadcasting together. I'm very excited for this. We are here with junior high basketball. The O'Neill Lady Eagles face off against the Battle Creek Braves. Here we've got the tip-off. I believe this is Gadanitz for the jump for the Eagles.
And Colby Cummer, I believe, is tipping for the Braves.
We have alumni reffing this game. The Braves win the tip. They're going to set up offense right away. It's Piper Strom with the ball. Passes off to the wing, looks down in the corner.
And that is out of bounds off of number 3, I believe, Piper Strom.
I haven't seen a whole lot of this junior high team. You could probably tell me a lot more than I could say. What do you think of this team?
They're not the best shooting team, but they can move the ball decently.
You know, sometimes that's all you need. You get a good look inside, you get an easy bucket. And it works. If you can do that constantly, then you can win some games. A turnover by the Eagles leads to the Battle Creek Braves possession. Strom with the ball. She's going to run the point.
Gives it off to number 14, Brooklyn Sullivan.
Bounce pass inside. And Chavez dives for the ball.
And that is a jump.
That will go with the Eagles. That was Gadanitz on the floor fighting for that one.
Now here's Riley Selby bringing the ball up the floor for the Eagles.
Chavez, Clausen. And it's a jump shot for Chavez.
That's her first 2 of the night.
And the first 2 of the game. Clausen gets a hand on that one. Strom able to pick it back up.
Now here's number 14, Brooklyn Sullivan. Was right in front of Clausen, couldn't pick it, and that is an offensive rebound for number 33, Alexis Hoffman.
Here's Selby. Passes off to Chavez. Here's Chavez in the corner. She drives in, looks for a pass out, finds Gadanitz. Back to Chavez. Tipped by Strom. That will stay with the Eagles.
I think it hit off of a Braves foot, if I saw correctly.
I did see that as well. That was number 3, Strom fighting for the ball there.
Now here's Selby.
Looking for a pass.
And that is a tip and a turnover.
The steal by Strom. A good pass off.
To number 14, Sullivan.
They retain possession. Strom drives in now, looking for an open lane. She finds it. Layup
off the
won't
mark
fall.
On the layup. Now here's Bordowski.
An overshot
won't
there.
Go. There's Strom.
Another open lane for Strom. She's fouled on the way up.
I believe that'll be on Clausen.
She will shoot 2 here. And that foul was on Clausen. That is her first.
Off the mark on the first for Strom. One more coming.
Now we see 2 subs come on. Number 32, Kiara Hestkind, and number 25, Cadence Salmon.
Off the front of the rim for Strom.
A fight for the ball. That'll result in a jump ball. It'll go with the Braves.
Strom inbounding for the Braves.
Bounce pass inside underneath the hoop. Gadanitz playing some good defense.
20, Rena Belvis.
Here's Selby running the ball up the court.
There's Chavez. Kicks it.
Brodowski
and
gets it
that's a tip
stolen away.
by Strom.
That is Strom's second or third, I believe.
And that is the first two of the game for Strom and the Braves.
That was a great finish by Strom. One-on-one situation and a good finish.
Now Chavez kicks it out to Bordowski.
Clausen takes a jump shot off to the right.
Mark. Rebound by Selby.
Clausen again drives in, tipped away, and it's picked up by number 12, Colby Kumer.
Now Strom.
Bounce pass to Heskind. Out in the corner.
Now Strom.
Tipped away by Selby. Strom retains it.
And that's a turnover. Strom threw it right to Klassen and took advantage of it. Now here's Ganance.
Chavez finding a look inside, goes up.
Off the mark.
Gedanitz fighting for it. Might be a jump. It'll be a foul on Gedanitz. We are going to see two subs come in. Suhani Chaudhary and number 16, I believe.
Madison Shoemaker.
This is the O'Neill's Junior High 7th grade squad. If you just recently joined us, welcome. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler. I believe that is a foul on Bergen Klassen.
That is going to be her second foul.
So she's going to have to be careful through the remainder of this game.
Less than 2 minutes on the clock. It's tied at 2. And Strom trying to set up a play here.
Good defense there by Chavez.
Klassen needs to be careful not to foul. Look
now
out.
Here's number 25. That was Cadence Salomon. Now here's Strom going to reset.
A look inside.
Bounce pass inside to number 20, Bria Belvis.
And Klassen comes away with it. Chavez now. Passes off to Klassen on the wing. Crosses it to Shoemaker.
Inside to Klassen.
Oh, great passing by the Eagles. Shoemaker, top of the key.
Sumani Kajari off the mark. And that'll go to the Braves.
We are going to see a sub come in for the Eagles. It is number 50, Darcy Babutsky. And also number 10 for the Braves, Bryn Schmidt.
The Eagles are in a press.
Schmidt tries to go to Strom. She comes away with it. Tight defense by Chavez.
And that is out off of Strom. 51 seconds to go in the first quarter. Eagles ball.
Chavez running point for the Eagles now. Here's Klassen, goes to Chaudhary. Shoemaker takes a shot. Goes off the front of the rim. It'll stay with the Eagles.
36 seconds to go in the first quarter.
A shout out to our refs today. We have OHS Eagle alumni Justin Appleby and Alex Tramer. I believe would have been Appleby's junior or senior years when I started broadcasting. Oh my goodness, I feel old.
Good pass inside from Strom to number 20, Bria Belvis.
And the Braves take the lead with 20 seconds on the clock.
I believe that was Colby Kummer who came away with that bucket.
Chavez looking for a pass, finds Klassen on the cut. Loses the ball.
Now here is number 25, Cadence Salomon, and that is a tie-up.
This one will go with the Eagles.
3 seconds to go in the first quarter.
2 seconds.
And
Takes the pass. No shot up.
And that is the end of the first quarter, and we'll be back in a second for the start of the second.
Consider independent living with access to a theater, game room, walking path inside and out, plus neighbors to enjoy visiting and dining with. The Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living Facility in O'Neill, Nebraska is a beautiful home to enjoy.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here in the second quarter. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
Your score is 4-2. The Battle Creek Braves able to take the lead here in this junior high basketball game, 4-2. They were able to put that shot up with 20 seconds left on the clock.
Now here's Strom running the point for the Braves.
Schmidt passes off.
There's Kummer. Strom able to regather.
She drives in and pass off.
Kummer for 2, and Kummer is able to drain it.
What a jump shot. Looked good. So we have Selby now, top of the key. Gets past Strom. She looks to go up, is tipped it looked like, so it will stay with the Eagles. Selby. Ooh, just off, a close one. Brodowski is blocked, and the Braves come away with the ball.
There's Strom. We have a double dribble on Strom. It'll head back to the Eagles. Madison Shoemaker inbounding.
Tipped away.
And it'll go to the Braves.
We're going to see some subs come in. We have
Molly Corkle and Brenna Ganance coming back into the game. Molly Corkle did just score her first points in an extra quarter. I believe it was last game.
Her first points of her career, that is?
I'm pretty sure or at least since I've been watching her. And it'll stay with the Braves.
We have a sub coming in for the Battle Creek Braves. It is number 32, Kiara Hestkind.
Strom inbounding to number 12, Kummer. Off the mark, good rebound by Bordowski.
A good look from Strom. Just unable to get that to go. I can see Strom being a good player for these Lady Bravettes here in the next couple years.
Yeah, she just kind of has the dribble of a good point guard.
She does. Mind you, she's only a 7th grader, so the Bravettes could be looking at a very good prospect here.
And I believe Strom is only one of the 3 7th graders that the Braves have out for basketball this year.
The other 2 including Bryn Schmidt and Colby Kummer.
We have a foul call.
A push.
I believe that is on Selby.
It is. That is Selby's first foul. Bounce pass inside. Gadanet's fighting for it. It's a jump. I believe that will go
to
with the Eagles.
Now here's Selby running the point again for the Eagles. Kicks it ahead to Shoemaker.
Selby back in the paint.
Bordowski for 3
Ooh,
off the mark.
close one.
And it'll stay with the Eagles. 3:58 to go in the first half.
We're going to see Chavez sub in for Madison Shoemaker for the Eagles. Corkle inbounds. Selby's
That was tipped. Now here's Strom.
Bordowski.
And that is Bordowski with the steal. Kicks it ahead to Selby.
I think this is a very close matchup. It's just the Braves have been able to get the upper hand on those shots. I think they've both put up an equal number of shots. Battle Creek's just been able to knock them down a bit easier.
We have a jump ball, and I believe it'll go to the Braves.
2 subs come on for the Braves. Number 14, Brooklyn Sullivan, and number 33, Alexis Hoffman. But a timeout is called, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everyone, to O'Neill. My name is Mason Buller.
My name is Carson Bielick.
And we are in O'Neill, where the Battle Creek Braves come on the road to take on the O'Neill Eagles.
And the Braves currently lead 6-2 here in this first half. A little more than 3 minutes on the clock.
And that is a steal by Bordowski.
I believe that is her second or third.
And Bordowski can't convert on the layup. Now here's Selby.
A good offensive rebound by Clausen there. Look inside of
There's
Gadanitz.
Ganance off the mark.
Tipped off of the one Brave. Number 20, Bria Blevins. She went fighting for the ball. Went out of bounds.
Now here's Clausen inbounding for the Eagles.
Finds Chavez, and Chavez gets the jump shot to fall.
I tell you, the Eagles sure needed that one.
That is definitely for sure. If they can put one more up.
We have a double dribble on number 14, Brooklyn Sullivan.
I think Chavez is definitely one to be watching for, who we will have in the coming years.
She is only a 7th grader.
And I think,
and that is Bergen Clausen, and she's on the board. And just like that, the Eagles tie it up 6-6.
I think that timeout was much
needed. By
needed.
Bordowski.
2-on-1 situation. Pass inside to Selby, and Eagles take the lead just like that.
What a turn of events that steal was from Bordowski to start out of the timeout.
I think that timeout called was much needed for the Eagles.
And now we have a timeout called by the Braves.
So we're going to take one with them.
Community, comfort, pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one. Heart, compassion, strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bohr.
The Eagles able to take the lead here. They scored 6 consecutive points in a matter of about a minute. It was much needed. Another steal for
Bravettes, and
that's got to be her 5th, yeah.
The way she's playing right now, she might be able to get into double-digit steals by the end of the night.
I don't doubt it. She's starting to look like a miniature version of Meg Schlunz out there.
Now here's Bravettes for 2.
That
off
one
the front of the rim.
Just short. Here's Strom. Passes off on the wing to Sullivan.
Now here's number 12, that is Kemmer.
Ooh, that was a good bounce pass inside in the paint.
We have a double dribble on number 20.
I see 20, just 20. Bria Blevins.
Now here's Selby. I tell you, the Eagles sure won't run a 2-man point guard position between Chavez and Selby. Selby was in quarantine for the start of the season, so she's only been here for about 3 or 4 games.
Well, it looks like she's doing fairly well for
the Eagles
being out for a while.
And I believe that was a foul on Serena Chavez.
That is her first. No need to worry. Strom definitely the leader of this team. That solo point guard position.
Now here is number 12, Kemmer.
Strom with it on the wing.
And that will be an over and back on the Braves, and it'll go to the Eagles.
35 seconds here in the first half. Eagles with a 2-point lead. They could widen this lead
to 4.
They get one good look inside or one good jump shot from Chavez or Clausen, whoever it may be. They make this thing more difficult for the Braves.
Now here is Clausen to Chavez. Now
Tipped
here's
away,
Ganance.
Back inside to
here's
Chavez. Finds Gadanitz again. A jump shot, and the bank is open for Brenna Gadanitz. That was much needed for the Eagles.
And just like that, it's an 8-point game, and the Eagles were just down by 4 a couple of moments ago.
And Eagles, they were almost back on the offensive, almost able to get another shot up, but that is going to be the end of your first half, 10-6. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bohr.
We'll see you guys in the second half.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. supporting all athletes and customers near and far. We value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Buller.
Of course, we've got a new camera set up here. I like this. I like this. I like it a lot. We're going to summarize that first half for you. We saw Brodowski got a handful of steals. Really good for her. She led a lot of those offensive transitions.
Yes, she did.
Like you said, the Eagles were down by 4, 2-6, and they were able to come back in just a minute, able to tie it up. And then you get some good shots from, who was it? Chavez put one up, and Gadanitz at the very end put the Eagles up by 4, 10-6 here in this third quarter, at the end of the first half. We see the Eagles readying up here for this second half, ready to take on the Braves. The Braves getting a talking to from their coach, hoping to amp them up, get them ready, looking for a comeback here. We've got 1 minute till the start of the second half. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Buller.
We'll see you then.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
All right, welcome everybody. We're here in the second half, third quarter of O'Neill Junior High girls basketball. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the Battle Creek Braves.
Now here's Bergen Klassen for a quick shot. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound by number 14, Brooklyn Sullivan.
Chadahari fighting for the ball. She's got an arm on it. That'll be a jump ball. And that'll stay with the Braves. Mason, what do you make of this game so far? What are you thinking?
A lot of steals and jumps. And a lot of banked shots.
It's been a pretty scrappy one for a junior high game, I think.
Yes, it has.
The number of jump balls, kind of surprising.
Kajara got a hand on that one. It'll go out of bounds, and I believe it'll stay with the Braves. I can't remember what game it was, but there was one junior high game where there was like 14 jump balls.
Wow. I think that might be reaching that number soon. I wouldn't be surprised if it does.
And Bergen Klassen gets the steal.
Passes off to Gadanitz.
To Chavez.
Chavez inside to Klassen. Klassen looks for a pass.
Gets it out to Gadanitz.
Gadanitz has really got a good jump shot.
Kind of threw up a hooker there.
Yeah, that hook shot was a tough one, but it was a lot closer than I thought it would be.
That pass was tipped by Chavez. And that is a steal for Bergen Class, and she's got 4 or 5.
She's been on a roll this game as well.
Another thing that I will note is that Sumani Kajari is actually starting instead of, I don't know who was it starting in place of.
Riley Selby.
Yeah.
Would have been.
And here come, oh wait, no, that's Kinnison coming back into the game for the Eagles.
Alongside Jacobowski.
And that is actually, and the last game I actually saw for the first time ever seeing junior high basketball, a charge taken by Kinnison, kind of taking on the Dean tradition. Kobe Dean would always take the charges.
Yep, we've been trying to find a replacement for him. We'll probably talk about this later at the varsity game, but the last game we had, varsity, the Eagles head on over to Pierce, and Kyler Dean actually took a charge, and it should have been some tough reffing, but he took him. He was ready for him.
We have a foul call, and I believe is that 20 or 40?
I
20.
believe that is number 20.
Bria Belvis will be shooting 2 for the Braves.
Looks like we will see a sub for the Braves, or we will see 3 subs come in for the Braves after this first free throw. And it will go.
And Bryn Schmidt will be checking in alongside number 32, Kyria Hedskind.
The second free throw won't fall. Jacobowski gets the rebound. 10-7 is your score now. The Braves trail by 3.
Now here's Kajari. Gets it to Baptizuk. Now here's Chavez.
Looking for the jump shot.
Now here's Kinninson on the drive.
Goes out to Chad Hardy. Not a lot of people know this, or nobody would know this, but fun fact, I actually would have been not last year because we didn't have it, but the year before I played soccer with Suhani. I was on an AYSO team with her, and she was very good. She would have been a 6th grader, I believe.
And that is a putback for Serena Chavez. I believe she has 4.
Actually, Suhani would have been a 5th grader when I played with her, and she was up playing.
And there is a steal for Sumani Kajari.
I think we should just keep talking about her. You keep talking about them, they start playing well. Shot up by Shoemaker, almost banks in. Fight for the ball.
And it will stay with the Eagles.
Like we said earlier, this junior high game sure is a scrappy one.
But I guess all that means is a good effort by both teams and the wantingness to win. Now
Shoemaker wide open.
Off
that
the
jump
mark.
shot just a little bit high.
Now here's number 10, Bryn Schmidt.
A healthy lead for the Eagles here.
We have a timeout called by the Braves.
So we're going to take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielick.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
Your score is currently 12-7 here in the third quarter. 2:36 left on the clock. The Eagles with a healthy-looking lead, but the Braves are going to want to fight for this one.
Now here is Kummer to number 32, Kyria Hedskind.
And here comes Riley Selby away with the ball.
And she will be fouled and will be headed to the line. I believe last game, I don't think Selby missed 1 to 3 free throws that she went to the line for.
Wow.
Granted, I don't know how many times she went to the line, but
I'd say this is a good situation for Selby here.
and Selby able to make it a 6-point game.
She doesn't have a whole lot of height on her, compared to some of the other girls on the Battle Creek side. So this is a good situation for her to get some free shots up, get some more points on the board for the Eagles.
Can't get the second one to fall.
Well, that is a good situation for the Eagles. That is 3 2-pointers or 2 threes that the Battle Creek Braves have to put up and make to even tie the game.
Good trap there by the Eagles. That was Selby and Bordowski.
Selby playing some tough defense.
And that is going to be a foul.
That one is on Selby, I believe. I don't know if that is her first or second. We're going to see Piper Strom sub back into the game.
And that is Selby's second. And keep in mind, Bergen Klassen does have 2 fouls. She picked them up in the first quarter, I believe. Good pass inside to number 4, Adelie Seifert.
Strom comes out with it.
And we'll reset the offense. Now here's number 33, Alexis Hoffman, to Strom.
Pass inside. Klassen comes away with it. That's going to be her 5th or 6th steal.
Up ahead to Selby.
1 minute left here in the third quarter.
Now here's Bordowski. Bordowski driving in.
Looks for a pass inside. She gets it back. Jump shot taken. Ooh, in and out. Here's Selby.
To Ganance. I tell you, Bordowski has given the Eagles some good minutes. And Klassen off the mark. Will get her own rebound, though. Oh, and that is...
Strom comes away. It fell out of the hands of Selby.
And that layup will not fall. Ganance was hustling back on defense.
Selby running point in this
25 seconds
possession.
To go in the third quarter. Now here's Ganance. Off the backboard.
It's going to be a jump ball.
And it'll stay with the Eagles.
We're going to see Chavez and making her first appearance tonight, Danny Rouse.
And here's Chavez. Dumps inside to Ganance. Off the mark.
Ganance fighting for the ball.
We have a hold, and I believe that will be on Ganance.
That will be her second from what I remember. Oh, that is Chavez. That foul is on Chavez, actually, and that is her third.
So she'll have to be careful. The Eagles are kind of in some foul trouble right now.
Pass inside.
Batted around, and I believe it'll go to the Eagles.
0.5 seconds. Not going to be able to do much here.
Yeah, not a lot you can do with 0.5. And that is the end of your third quarter.
Your score is 13-7. We will see you guys in the fourth.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
We have got junior high girls basketball here. We're in the fourth quarter. Chavez, I believe, picked up a steal there. It would have been Battle Creek's possession. Unfortunately, turns it over. It will go with the Braves.
And the Eagles are in full court pressure. And no surprise, they are trying to get it to number 3, Strom. Rouse playing some aggressive defense, and because of it, Klassen picks up a steal. Now here's Chavez. Chavez with the air ball. And that is tipped off of number 20. That is Bria Belvis, and it'll stay with the Eagles. Bergen Klassen inbounding.
Finds Chavez. Chavez goes to the top of the key. A three-pointer is taken. It's short. Chavez tried to slap him back in bounds. Just swung a bit too early.
And that was some good defense there by Chavez to not pick up the foul. Keep in mind, Klassen has 2, and Chavez has 3.
Chavez really needs to be careful here, but she's doing a good job of
now here's
not getting called on the foul.
And Strom taking it to the hoop, and
what a finish.
Just like that, it's a 4-point game. Strom gonna pick up Chavez right as she comes across the half-court line. There's Ganance. Ganance trying to bank everything in, and now there is Klassen. Couldn't hit the jump shot.
Chipped away. It will go with the Braves.
That was a very good look there for Klassen.
Now we see Selby check in for Danny Rouse.
Now here's Strom.
Double teamed currently. Strom able to get past 2.
Now here's number 14, Brooklyn Sullivan.
Gedanitz ready for Sullivan down low. Strom out with it. Jump shot taken, and it's good for number 25, Caden Salmon.
And just like that, it's a 2-point game, sort of just like what O'Neill did earlier in the first half. They got to get something going here. Now here's Chavez. Now here's Klassen. Can't get that one to fall. Goes right to Bordowski, though. Now here's Klassen. We have a timeout called by Coach Kotros, and we will be back in just a second.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
Getting things started right underway. The Eagles inbound here. Riley Selby, here's Chavez, open on the 3. She passes back to Selby.
And that is a near turnover. Now here's Klassen on the drive. Jump shot. Can't get it to fall. Now here's number 14, Brooklyn Sullivan. And surprisingly, I don't see anything of Piper Strom right now for the Braves. She's been the guard a lot tonight.
I do see her on the bench right now. She's getting a little bit of a break, it seems. We're going to see Madison Shoemaker check in. She'll come in for Chavez.
Probably just to protect Chavez from picking up the 2 fouls there.
Might need her late game. Smart decision by coach.
And that is tipped. And it'll go to the Eagles. Good defense there by, I believe that was Selby.
About 3:30 left in the clock in this game.
Now here's Bergen Klassen. She's been kind of cold lately. And I believe number 32, that was Kyria Hestekind. I believe she stepped on the line.
A good eye by ref Justin Appleby there to see something like that. That's a tough call.
Number 25, Cadence Salomon will come out of the game for the Braves. We have a jump ball, and it'll go to the Braves.
The Eagles have 4 fouls this half, while the Braves only have 1. So, and Chavez with 3 of those, and Klassen has 2 currently. So Klassen really needs to be careful. They're going to need her late game as well.
But keep in mind, both of Klassen's fouls came in the first half.
Right.
So she did a good job in the third quarter to not pick up any of those next 2 fouls, and that is a turnover. Off the shoe, that is off the shoe of number 32, Kyria Hestekind.
3:17, 13-11 is your score. Eagles wanting to put some more points on the board, kind of protect them from going into a later game.
Good rebound there by number 20, Bria Belvis.
She gets it out of that double team. And it does look like Strom is going to sub back in for these final minutes.
Now here is Riley Selby. Now here's Bergen Klassen.
Pass off to Shoemaker.
To Hilger. That is who?
That was in for Shoemaker. Was able to
number
put that shot
44 is Addison Hilger.
4-point lead for the Eagles.
And that is a turnover. Now here's Bergen Klassen off the mark. Can't finish the layup.
Chadahari and one.
I believe that's the first one we've seen of those in junior high basketball this season. For me, anyway.
A good situation for the Eagles here. They could put up a 7-point lead. We're going to see.
Bordowski will be checking in for Sumani Kajari after this free throw, if she makes it.
We also see Chavez and Gadanitz subbed back in for late game. Get some good defense up.
And Kajari can't get that one to fall.
It'll be a jump ball, though. It'll go with the Braves, and Bordowski will sub in for Chadahari.
For a second, I thought Ganance picked up a foul because I saw a Brave body go flying up in the air.
Braves and able to inbound. Selby fighting for the ball. Another jump. It'll go with the Eagles.
The Eagles have really liked this pressure against. I'm assuming it's to make Strom's job a little bit harder.
And the thing about a full court press is you need people that are willing to get down on the floor, be able to fight for those balls, and that's exactly what this team is doing on defense, and it's turned out well for them.
Now Chavez for 2. Off the mark, but it'll stay with the Eagles. That was off of number 25, Salomon. 2 minutes to go in the game. Now here's Ganance. And Ganance with the bank.
Gadanitz has, I'd guess around like 6, 7 points for Gadanitz. She's had a great game so far.
Yes, she has. Almost reminds me of Colton Osborne banking in every shot she makes.
Of course, Colton Osborne being Eagle Eye Broadcasting member as well. He did some volleyball broadcasting with me. He's on the Daily Show almost every day.
Now here's Strom. And that is a foul.
That is going to be on Clausen. That is her
Her third. For a second, I thought that might be on Selby.
Actually, that looks like...
And it is on Selby.
It is on Selby. Wow. It looked like Clausen picked up her third earlier, and that is Selby's fourth foul. I did not know she got so many fouls.
Yeah, I did not think she had 3 before that one.
I knew she had 2. I didn't see when she picked up a third.
Neither did I.
But here comes Shoemaker. She subs in for Selby. 19.
Good decision by Coach Katros there to pull her out of the game.
For sure. And the second free throw is sunk. So it is 12-19.
7-point game. We will more than likely expect the Braves to pull out some sort of full court pressure.
Right between the legs of Gadanitz, but tipped by a Bravette. It will stay with the Eagles.
Good effort by both teams here. Coming down the stretch, 1:30 to go. Now here's Klassen driving in to Chavez.
Chavez goes up, a little over. Gadanitz fights for the ball. It's a jump. I think if Gadanitz stays with basketball, keeps at it, keeps working on her shot, she's a great defensive player already.
Yes, she is.
Another great player that we could see moving up in the ranks of O'Neill basketball in the next couple years. Here's Chavez looking for a pass. Finds Gadanitz.
Who we were just talking about. Can't put that one in, though. It is a 7-point game.
It's going to be tough for the Braves to put up 7 points in a minute, but you know, it's never impossible.
You see it a lot in NCAA March Madness. Unfortunately, that got canceled last year.
Put back by the Braves.
We have a jump ball, and I believe it'll stay with the Braves.
And a timeout called by Coach Kochers, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
We start things off. The Braves with the possession here. 50 seconds on the clock. They need 7 points to tie, 8 points to win.
Now here's Strom.
She goes up.
Off the mark on the layup. And it'll go to the Eagles.
Great situation for the Eagles here. They could run out the clock, or, you know, make it more difficult for the Braves by putting up another 2.
Now here's Madison Shoemaker.
Nearly stolen by Strom. Strom keeps fighting for it. It's on the ground now. They're fighting for it, and that is going to be another jump ball.
I think that's about 13 to 14 jump balls that we've had. That ball almost looked like a pinball between the...
It did. Just went and kicked around between all the legs there. Chadahari inbounds.
Shoemaker.
She puts it up, and it's in for Shoemaker.
Shoemaker, I believe that's her first points of the night.
I think that's actually her second bucket. She made a point earlier.
Oh, well, I must not have been paying attention too well then.
It is a foul. Looks like Battle Creek's going to be shooting 1-1. That foul is on number 32, Suhani Chadahari. That is her first. It looks like a done deal for the Eagles, though. A victory. The score is 21-12. 20 seconds
Rebound
left.
by Kajari.
And another jump ball. Actually, that one will be called a foul.
Well, I tell you, the bookkeepers might run out of room for jump balls. Yeah, in that 14 jump ball game, my brother, who's actually the bookkeeper for O'Neill typically, he had to make his own jump ball column.
I wouldn't doubt it. And picked off right away. Shots put up, and it's good for the Braves. They put up another 2 points. Eagles need to inbound quick here.
And I believe the clock should have stopped.
It definitely, I think it should have as well. But, oh, Strom gets it again. Tries to put it up. Oh, nearly.
And no good.
But the score.
And you saw the Battle Creek bench erupt for number 32, Kyria Hestekind.
Able to get that shot up right away. Unfortunately, the Braves did fire up in the end there just a little bit too late for the end of that game. That is going to be the end. Oh, goodness. Words. English is hard sometimes, Mason.
Yes, it is.
That is going to be the end of your 7th grade junior high basketball game. Your score is 14-21. My name is Carson Bielick.
And I'm Mason Bohr.
We'll see you guys at the 8th grade game.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
We've got junior high girls basketball. The 8th graders will take on the Battle Creek Braves. We just got done with the 7th graders basketball game. They picked up a win. I believe that was 21-14.
Yeah, I believe it was a 7-point game.
It was Eagles were able to take the lead towards the end there. Nonetheless, here we are with the 8th graders. We've got Brooklyn Cahoy, Olivia Young, Ashley Seidick,
and Lauren DeSatko on the floor for the Eagles.
And jumping for them was number 23, Lydia Robertson.
Now here is Ashley Seidick.
Yeah, here's Robertson. Taking the shot, and it's good. A 3 for Olivia Young. Coming off of a ankle injury. She wasn't out for too long. I don't know if she played any games since this one, but she was excited to get back from when I talked to her last week.
I believe she did play the games that after she got hurt. I know she played at Summerland and against Valentine.
Well, it's great to have her back here at this home game against Battle Creek, that's for sure.
Especially since it's their last game.
It is their last game.
Now here's Olivia Young off the mark there.
Of course.
Rebound to number 5. That was Jade Worley.
We've got two younger siblings of 2 all-stars, I would say, of the O'Neill sports side of things. Ashley Seidick, of course, the younger sister of Brady Seidick, who is a football star, basketball star. Unfortunately out with an ACL injury. He won't be back till next year to play football. And Olivia Young, who is related, I believe, is the sister of Lauren Young.
And then Zeb Young is also the brother of those two, rather.
Right. And shout out to Zeb. He just brought me some sour gummy worms. Oh my gosh, Zeb is my favorite Young. That's just putting that out there for anybody to listen to. It's a statement of fact. I'm not sorry, Lauren. I said it.
Now here's Olivia Young at the line for 2 shots. She missed the first.
Unable to make that second one.
As well. Now here is number, that was 5, Worley. And I believe it'll stay with the Braves.
I believe we're going to see a handful of names from the 7th grade team because the 7th grade team only had 3 7th graders. So we might be seeing some similar names
a little
to
bit
last
of
game.
Piper Strom.
Right.
And that is a foul on Ashley Seidick.
Well, I also noticed that Ashley is repping her brother's number, 25. That is Brady's number for varsity.
And I just realized, and you are right, I haven't noticed it all year, actually.
And the save by Robertson. Ashley Seidick picks it up.
I remember that one game in, I believe it was varsity, when Keegan Moore had that insane behind-the-back save pass. I can't remember who it was to.
That was a crazy one.
Yes, it was.
There was a fight on the fight for the ball down low. First, Olivia Young went down, no foul call, and then DeSatko went down for it, and it finally went out of bounds. And it stays with the Eagles.
There's DeSatko to
Finds Robertson.
She's had a good year, Lydia has. Last game against Summerland, she had a couple of good points. She either had 8 to 10. I wasn't there, but I watched it on Summerland's YouTube channel.
Of course, a lot of these, we might see a lot of, or a couple of these move up and play in the JV squad, C-team squad, maybe even a few in the varsity squad.
And
who knows?
Brooklyn Cahoy with the steal, and she's able to put it in there for her first 2 of the night. Eagles lead by 5.
One in particular I'm excited to see next year, probably in C-team JV and maybe even a little bit in varsity, are Olivia Young and Ashley Seidick. I know Ashley, I've I've seen Ashley play here and there. She looks like she's got a lot of potential, and Olivia Young, obviously, we've seen her play so far. She's a great player for the Eagles.
That is a good layup. I believe that is Ella Reeves. First time we've called her name tonight. Robertson getting the handle.
Young looking for another three. Goes
Can't
off
put that
wide.
one in.
And here come the Braves on the offensive.
Now here's number 15, Sydney Kucher.
And it's good for Kucher.
1 point game.
Here's Young. Cahoy crosses over, and it's stolen. Picked off by Reeves.
And actually, we do have another sister and brother who are very good basketball players. Bergen Klassen is actually the sister of Landon Klassen, the sophomore.
I forgot about that. And Klassen, we all know about Landon Klassen. Came in last year, made a big name for himself.
Spike line threes from everywhere.
Right, it is his second game.
Second
year, he was starting. Well, his second game of his freshman year, he put up about 17 points. Really, a really big step for him playing in the varsity squad. I believe that was his first game that he started as well.
I do believe I remember him in his first game when he subbed in. He was just draining them from everywhere. Last game against Pierce, he was kind of cold, though.
We did see big numbers put up from Keegan Moore that last game against Pierce, though, and that game-winning three as well hurt around O'Neill.
That was against Pierce?
No, that's not right. It would have been against Ord.
And that is Lauren DeSacco draining the three from downtown.
That very last game was against Ord. You're talking about this year's last game that we had.
Yes.
Right.
And something that I see from the Braves right now is they're trying to go along the baseline to get the underneath pass to the backside post. And we have a timeout called by Coach Buller, and we will take a short commercial break.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Buller.
We are here in the first quarter of 8th grade girls junior high basketball. Your score is 8-4.
Now here's
not Alyssa DeSatko. I know DeSatko's sister. She goes to my youth group. Lauren DeSatko's just put up a three a little before that timeout break. Throw by Morrow, picked up and put in by number 2, Lainey Knapp.
And I actually do know that Grant DeSatko is out for junior high boys basketball.
I know he played football as well for junior high.
And here's Savannah Morrow.
Crosses to DeSatko. She puts a jump shot up, just a bit long. Good look. Chul.
That was Taylor Chul. Good effort there by Brady Sidick, or not Brady Sidick, Ashley Sidick, thinking varsity.
Olivia Young checks back in for Chul.
Number 5.
We do see Strom in this 8th grade game like we thought we would, and wow.
And that is Jade Worley draining the three, and I was just about to say that Worley was clapping down on the block because she was wide open.
Well, she wasn't as open when she took that shot, but my goodness, what a finish.
Yes. Whoa. That ball gets tipped up in the air. Now here come the Braves.
Morrow on defense, and that's a foul on Morrow. That is going to be Savannah Morrow's first foul. A minute left here in this first quarter. The score is 8-9. The Battle Creek Braves able to come back and take the lead.
Because of that 3 by number 5, Jade Worley, we've seen 3 threes so far from one from Battle Creek and 2 from O'Neill.
Tipped by DeSotco.
Now here's Worley.
Young looking for the ball.
And that is a foul.
That might be Morrow's second.
It is either on Savannah Morrow or Taylor Dinsloggy.
It is on Morrow. That is her second.
So I believe, is that number 13?
That looks like 15.
Excuse me, that's 15. Sydney Kuchar will be headed to the line. I believe she missed the first.
Maitreya Allison subs in alongside Robertson.
That one can't fall.
Robertson
Good rebound by Lydia Robertson. Robertson has had a great 8th grade year.
She played varsity volleyball. Or no, wrong Robertson.
That would be Presley Robertson.
That would be Presley Robertson.
And number 15,
Varsity.
Sydney Kuchar.
Wouldn't
And
that be
Sydney
something?
Kuchar picks up the foul.
Did Lydia Robertson play junior high volleyball?
I didn't pay attention to that at all.
Did she? I guess I don't remember.
Now here's Maitreya Allison to Lydia Robertson. Robertson driving in. Can't get it to fall, but it will stay with the Eagles.
There's too many. We're getting to the stage, Mr. Peterson, where there's too many relatives out here. I'm starting to get them mixed up. Here's Robertson. To Dinsloggy.
Now here's Olivia
Young fakes a 3, goes in, floater, and it's good.
And that was right before the buzzer. I didn't even see how much time was left, but that is the end of your first quarter, and we will be back in a second for the start of the second.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody.
My name is Mason Bowler.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And we are back in O'Neill, where the Battle Creek Braves are on the road taking on the O'Neill Eagles. The Eagles currently lead by 1. The score is 10-9.
Clutch buzzer beater by Olivia Young.
She has 5 points, I believe.
She faked a 3, blew by, put up a floater, and got it in right before the buzzer.
Good tip by Lydia Robertson. Able to get her hands on that one.
Pass
now
out to
here's
Sidek.
Ashley Sidek.
Young fakes a 3 again. Finds Robertson. Robertson takes a jump shot. Just off.
Can't get it to fall, but it'll stay with the Eagles.
Eagles lead by 1 here.
You know, as an offensive player, I don't know if there's anything more satisfying than making a shot or seeing the ball go out of bounds and it's still a 0 ball.
Right.
And that is tipped by number 5, Jade Worley.
I think especially in a Young situation there, getting a buzzer beater like that is very satisfying.
Now here's Brooklyn Cahoy, won't take the 3.
Comes out to DeSacco. Nearly there for DeSacco.
Man, the Eagles getting a lot of offensive rebounds right now.
It's a good situation. Just need to get a shot in.
Offensive rebounds are no good if you can't make a shot. But Olivia Young will capitalize off of that offensive rebound and put in what looked like a nearly impossible shot.
A circus shot of sorts. Able to get it in, though. And ripped away by Robertson.
And these refs are letting these girls play some basketball. Not a ton of fouls called, which honestly, if I was a ref, I probably would call.
But here goes Olivia Young. She goes to the line, went up, fouled on the way. That foul was on Samantha Wemhoff. That is her second foul.
And Young is 0 for 2 from the line. Make that 1 for 3.
Less than 5 minutes here in the first half. Eagles looking to extend their lead.
To 5.
And Young, they do that.
And Young, without a doubt, drains the second.
As calm as you like, she makes that free throw percentage 50%. Tipped by Sidek.
And it,
ooh, close call.
And Ashley Sidek is frustrated that she wasn't able to save that.
Great effort by Sidek, though.
But honestly, you can't be too mad at with a play like that where you were just trying your best to go and make a play.
It had to be very, very close. And that's a hard job for the refs as well, especially with a call that close.
That call could have gone either way.
It really could have. DeSatko with a leading pass to Young. And it looks like Reeves comes away with it. Double teamed.
Now here's number 4.
It goes the other way. Sidek picks up a steal, and it's stripped right back. Shot won't go. DeSatko turns around, gives it to Young.
Now here is Young running the point spot.
DeSatko takes the 3. Ooh, just
Can't get
short.
it to fall. A lot of shots getting put up from outside the arc and a lot of driving in, which I'm sure both side coaches are very happy about. Not being scared to put up an outside shot, but also if it's not working, driving inside. Good job by Ashley Sidek by drawing the foul. I believe that'll be on Worley.
I also think Coach Eichelberger ought to be excited to see some outside shooters. You know, you get Meg Schlunz, Alyssa Eichelberger graduating next year. You're going to need some outside shooters, and you have Olivia Young and DeSatko and outside shooters.
And at some point, Ashley Sidek.
Right.
Go.
I haven't seen her take a lot of shots this game. I'd like to see her take more personally.
Well, it's off and on when she shoots and doesn't shoot. But
and
Brooklyn Cahoy getting her second points of the night. She's got 4. Now here's number 15, Sydney Kucher. Now here's Worley. Worley will dump it
pass inside. Wow, that was a really good pass.
Yes. We saw Ashley Sidek actually box out like it was going to be a shot. Brooklyn Cahoy will be running the point spot for this trip.
7-point lead for the Lady Eagles here. Inside pass to Robertson.
Now here's Taylor Chewell. And Chewell getting it to fall, and it's a 9-point game.
I can see Ashley Sidek be more of a Sorensen type player, you know, not putting up a ton of shots, but a great passer. She's got a lot of speed to her, and she's able to make some good dribbles.
There's an air ball by number 2, Lainey Knapp. Sorry, Battle Creek fans, for all the mispronunciations. We're doing our best.
We do try. And it is DeSatko that checks back in place of Robertson. And a timeout.
We have a timeout called by the Battle Creek Braves, and we'll be back in just a second.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bolger.
We're here in the second quarter, 2:28 left on the clock. Eagles lead by 9, 18-9. And excited to see how this one turns out. And
We have a foul call. I believe it might be on the floor.
I think that one is on Sidek.
That might be her second.
That one definitely is on Sidek, and it is her second.
So she'll have to be careful.
First free throw good, and we are going to see Young check in for Sidek.
Which I believe Young has no fouls.
I don't believe she has any as well.
I believe it's only an 8-point game. Good job by Brooklyn Cohoy to get that rebound. Good pass to Lauren DeSacco, and DeSacco able to get it to rattle around and in.
You know, I hadn't seen much out of DeSacco at all because I didn't watch a lot of junior high basketball, but now that I'm watching and I've seen what she can do, I'm excited to see her in high school, see what she can pull off.
And I believe that Savannah Maher has just picked up her 3rd foul.
Ooh.
That's a rough one for the Eagles. I believe she is our tallest player. Good post player.
Doubt it, yeah. We do see Schul checked in for her.
That is a kick on Olivia Young, so it'll stay with the Braves. We have a sub that is number 11, Samantha Wenhoff, checking in for number 4, Adelie Seifert. Now here's Worley. Worley can't get the shot to fall.
Another jump shot put up. Won't find it either.
Good rebound by Robertson. Now here's Young running the point. Now here's Taylor Dinslage. And that is a foul call. I believe that is on
That's on
number 11.
Just subbed in.
That is Samantha Wenhoff. Confusion on the Eagles' side.
The Eagles need one more foul against them to be able to shoot 1-and-1.
Taylor Dinslage for 3. Ooh.
Hit the backboard.
Hits the side of the backboard.
She'll make sure not to foul, but the bucket is good for Reeves.
That is Ella Reeves. I believe that's her first 2 of the night. She is an 8th grader.
Here's Young, finds Dinslage.
Who took the 3 a moment ago.
Schul. Young in the corner. She drives in, a floater, and it's good for Young.
That's 2 of those that she's had so far, and it's a 10-point game.
That's the same exact move on the opposite corner. Fake the 3, go around, find an easy floater. And it's not that floaters are ever easy.
No, they really aren't going off balance. You can get bumped from either side, and we have an and 1 for number 4, Adelie Seifert.
And we're going to see Ashley Young check back in place of Schul.
That is Ashley Sidek.
Sidek, what did I say?
Young.
Ashley Young, what in the world? Whew. Brains all over the place.
Calm down, Carson.
My mouth gets going faster than my brain sometimes broadcasting, I tell you what.
Now it's a 7-point game.
Sidek, here's Young. Back to Sidek. She takes the three.
Can't get it to fall, though.
Off the back of the rim.
Ball on the floor. And that pass is too long by number 5. That was Jade Worley, too high for number 4, I believe. Adley Seifert.
We did see Maitreya Allison sub in for DeSatko. Here's Young running point.
Here's Sidek.
Crosses over to Robertson. Robertson takes the jump shot.
Can't get it to fall. Rebound. Oh, no. Almost an offensive rebound for Dinslaggy.
Reeves unable to find that there. Might have been tipped by Dinslaggy.
Now here is Young. 3.
Quick three put up. Young gets another chance. Oh,
almost
nearly.
Fell for the buzzer beater. And we'll be back for the start of your second half. I'm Mason Bowler.
I'm Carson Bielik.
And we'll see you at the start of the second half.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
McIntosh Jewelry is your locally owned family business located in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska, which is to serve you with all your gift, jewelry, and repair needs. Established in 1946 by William and Violet McIntosh, then passed on to the second generation, Richard and Jean McIntosh, who still currently owns and runs a business with Russ McIntosh, which is soon to be passed on to third generation, Russ McIntosh. McIntosh Jewelry's experienced staff is here to help you find that special gift for that special occasion, as well as keep your jewelry and clock repair needs in top shape. So stop at your downtown jewelry store at 407 East Douglas, or better yet, 2 doors down east of the Shamrock on the south side of the road. Store hours for this week are starting Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7 p.m., Saturday, 8:30 to 4 p.m., and Sunday, 1 to 4 p.m.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
Your score is 22-15 at the end of that first half. Olivia Young putting up a handful of points, nearly got a buzzer beater 3, got 2 opportunities for that there. What do you think of that rest of the game, Mason?
Well, obviously, Young hitting the first shot of the night being a 3, and then having those floaters, obviously, they're not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Right.
And then on the Battle Creek side of things, I believe Jade Worley hit a few threes. I believe she hit 1 to 2. And then it was just a very well-fought game between these two teams. I'm not sure if there was a ton of fouls, but it was just a lot of back and forth. I don't believe there was quite as many jump balls in this first half.
I wouldn't say it's been as scrappy as the 7th grade game, but it has still been a good one. As you can see, it's a 7-point game, 22-15. I'm definitely excited to see how the end of this game goes. See what Olivia Young and DeSatko can pull out of their
and I
bag of
believe
tricks.
It was those two who scored the majority of the first half points for O'Neill.
That is definitely true. And as I'm saying, I'm excited to see what Young and DeSatko can do in high school next year. So, yeah, that's going to be the end of your halftime show. We will see you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler. This is the start of your third quarter in this 8th grade game. The Eagles are currently leading by 7. Your score is 22-15.
Currently out on the floor, we have Cahoy, Robertson, DeSatko, Young, and Sidek. So the usual starters from the start of the game.
And we are switching sides, so now the Eagles will be headed toward their bench. Same for the Braves. Now here's Young.
Looking for a pass inside. Top of the key. Cahoy now look inside to Young. Great passing. She turns around. Circus shot won't go. Gets her own rebound. A fight for it. Robertson comes out with it.
Now here's Ashley Sidek. Gets it out to Robertson. Robertson driving in. Can't get that shot to fall. It'll be a jump ball. I believe it'll go to the Braves.
I believe that's only like the first or second or third jump ball we've seen this game.
Now here is number 1, Ella Reeves, running the point spot. And that is a foul on Olivia Young. I believe that is her second. Or that might just be her first.
That is her first. She's been very careful this game.
And in some points, that's what you want, and at some points, that's not what you want when you want your players to get down on the floor.
Well, she's been doing a great job of defense. I mean, careful in not committing fouls, but other than that, she's been playing some great defense.
I mean, that's just her first foul, and I mean,
right.
We saw Bergen Klassen in the 7th grade game pick up like 2 fouls within the first quarter.
But she did a great job of committing only.
I don't even think she committed a foul in the second half.
No, she did a lot better job of being careful on the defensive end in that second half.
And that is a errant pass by Olivia Young.
I think she was looking for a fake pass to Sidek, was going to go to Cahoy, just couldn't get it far enough, and there she goes, picks it off again, and loses it, got tripped up.
That is a double dribble. Kind of picked it up, then shoved it back into the ground, which that's where the refs got the double dribble.
4:40 left on the clock. Still a 7-point game, 22-15.
Worley on the drive with a clear driving lane.
And that is going to be a foul on Lauren DeSatko.
I tell you, that foul sure didn't look like it was in the shooting motion, though. Or at least to me, it didn't. Now here's Worley.
Oh, almost went back in. Just couldn't find it. Is Worley that could close the gap. Unable to do so. Here's Robertson with the rebound.
And that's one of the most frustrating things as a basketball player is when you hit a good, or when you shoot a good shot and it goes in and then it comes out, and then you think it's going to go back in and it doesn't.
Right.
Just kind of gets you discouraged.
Quick back and forth between the Eagles and Braves, ends up with the Braves.
Now Reeves will be inbounding.
Robertson on the ball.
Good job by Robertson not committing fouls.
Short ball, put right back up. It won't go.
Now here's number 11, Samantha Wenhoff.
She goes up, and Wemhoff is fouled.
We'll see who that's on. And that might be DeSacco's third.
I believe that was Robertson. That
So
is Robertson. That is her second.
So Robertson has 2. She'll have to be careful throughout the remainder of this game.
Chul is going to sub in for DeSatko.
And that's Wemhoff, missed the first free throw, I believe.
We have a Brave tying their shoe for anybody wondering why the action is stopped. All right, Wemhoff is going to take her second free throw here. Unable to make it. Robertson gets the rebound, and it's a foul.
And that's a great thing to see as a coach when your players get a rebound and then they get fouled. That's a great definition of boxing out there by Robertson.
That was Knapp committing the foul. That is her second. A look inside to Robertson, and what a finish.
And that was a perfectly designed play by Coach Bowler and Olivia Young.
Nice little 1-2 between Young and Robertson there.
And that's one of the situations of 2 players thinking the same thing.
Yep. Great minds think alike, and we saw it just there.
Now that was tipped, so I do not believe it'll be an over and back. Now here's Ashley Sidek.
Driving into the corner.
That's my
Pass
least favorite
inside.
spot to be.
And Young's shot goes a little short. Yeah, the corner is a tough spot, especially if you get deep into the corner.
Especially if you're trying to shoot a 3.
Right.
Now here's number 15, Sydney Kucher. We called her name a little bit in the 7th grade game, I believe. We have a push. That might be Robertson's third? Or is that on Chul?
It would be Robertson's third if it is Robertson's. It is Robertson. So that is Robertson's third foul. She needs to be really careful here.
Exceptionally careful. Now number 34. I actually don't see a 34 on the roster, do you?
I do not either. Huh.
Must had to change jerseys or something. And that is passed right to Kucher.
Robertson steals it right back. The Eagles back on the offensive, and
we have a timeout called by the Eagles, and we'll be back in just a second.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielick.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
Shout out to our alumni refs, Alex Chamber and Justin Appleby. Over that timeout, Justin Appleby was shooting around. Props to him. He shot a 3 and drained it. Still got it. Mason brought up a great point. This is in our new gym, and our new gym is a bit longer than the old gym, so this could be a bit more difficult for the Lady Eagles here. Not
I believe it's
a
like
lot wider.
I believe it's like 2 feet longer and like a couple
Right.
feet wider.
So if you get too far into that corner, you're basically behind the rim, and that is a very tough shot. If it's even at all possible that far down into the corner.
Yeah, Zach and my brother and I, we have a basketball hoop in our yard, and we always and it's on the cement where we typically shoot, and sometimes the ball goes into the grass, and we try to shoot over the back of the rim and try to drain it.
Tipped away by Worley, but it goes out of bounds, so it will stay with the Eagles. I want to see Savannah Morrow check in for Robertson. She needs to be careful. She has 3 already. But so does Robertson.
You would kind of assume that Coach Buller would only keep her in for a short amount of time. And that is a foul.
Against Morrow.
That's not against Morrow.
Well, she was the one that was fouled.
Well, yeah. Well, that's an example of 2 minds don't think alike. Young needs somewhere to go with it. She'll just throw it up for Chul.
Chul dishes it to Cahoy.
And that is a foul on Kucher. That's got to be her third, and that is Kucher's third. Just kind of took a random guess there. Don't you love when that happens?
You know, sometimes you take a shot in the dark and you end up hitting the board. Here's Cahoy.
Isn't able to put it in though. There's Worley. Worley will pull it back out. We really haven't found a guard for this 8th grade team. I mean, it's a lot of Worley, I would assume, but
right.
I mean, when we looked at this 7th grade game, rather,
There's Savannah Morrow getting on the board.
It was all of Strom just getting the ball constantly, and this is a 13-point game. And it will go to the Eagles. We have subs coming in. It is Strom, so we will assume that she will be the point guard.
I think Reeves was their point guard there. We just heard a little bit more of Jade Worley. She was more of a presence out there.
And then Lainey Knapp will come in. Taylor Dinslagi and Lauren DeSatko, I believe, came into the game as well.
They came in place of Cahoy and Young.
Now here, and that was an errant pass by Savannah Morrow. I believe she was looking for DeSatko. That is a foul on Ashley Sidek. That might either be her second or third.
I believe that might be her second, if I remember correctly. That is her third. Eagles need to be really careful. 3 players in foul trouble. 2 out on the floor right now.
And that is Savannah Morrow and now Ashley Sidek.
And then Robertson on the bench with 3.
Does Lauren DeSacco have 3?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so at all. I think she's only got 2. I could be wrong, though.
Wouldn't be the first time either of us have been wrong. Sure of it.
That's very true. A little more than 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. 28-16 is your score.
Some good passing cut here by the Eagles.
Morrow finds Chul. Chul looks inside to DeSatko. Morrow saves it.
For a
attempted
moment,
it. Bounced on the blue.
I think it was just on the outside of the court side of the blue.
DeSatko subs out, and it is
Matrea Allison coming in for her. It is a 12-point game. I believe it's the largest lead for the Eagles. Good pass inside to number 2, Lainey Knapp.
Sidek. And it gets tipped away, goes out of bounds.
But it will stay with the Eagles. 5 seconds to go. It's going to be likely a catch-and-shoot situation.
Wondering who will take the shot here. Sidek.
And
she goes up and it's fouled.
Call. Good job there by Sidek drawing the foul on Adelie Seifert.
Sidek just needs to
I think
convert
one of these two. Or, I mean, the Eagles would prefer both of them.
And it's good.
The Eagles have been struggling from the free throw line this season, but right there, Sidek able to convert.
Looking for her second.
Hit front rim.
A bit short. Morrow fighting for it. Goes out of bounds.
And that is no foul on Savannah Morrow, and we'll be back for the start of the fourth in just a second.
Baron Shope here with Eagle Eye Broadcasting, and I'm here with Gia, who is the reporter for the O'Neill FFA chapter. Gia, kind of talk a little bit about what this last semester has been for the chapter.
Well, we have done livestock judging, and we haven't done much because of the COVID issue, but we try to get as much done as possible.
Awesome. So what do we have coming up here in this second semester?
Well, we're working on getting ready for CDEs and LDEs and such, and the kids are working really hard for that. We're pretty sure we're going to do great.
Awesome. You doing any events there?
Yes, I'm going to be doing parliamentary procedure, biotech, and maybe even ag issues.
Awesome. Well, that's been kind of a semester in review here for the O'Neill FFA chapter. See you next time.
Now, welcome back, everybody, to O'Neill. My name is Mason Bowler.
I'm Carson Bielik.
And we have the final quarter of this 8th grade junior high girls basketball game. Our score is 16-29. Eagles lead by 13. And the Eagles have been playing some very good basketball, in my opinion. I'm not sure about you, Carson, but
I do think this is some good basketball, especially for a junior high team like this. A lot of good potential on this team.
And this is probably the best game of the season for O'Neill against this Battle Creek team, who is very good, obviously, with Strom, one of the 3 7th graders.
You also got Worley out there who's been putting up a lot of shots, knocking a handful of those down.
Good job by Matreya Allison, off the bench. She got a hand on that one.
We have a handful of these Lady Eagles in foul trouble, so this could be a problem.
And I believe Lydia Robertson has just picked up her 4th. Give me some guidance here, Carson. Excuse me, that is on Taylor Dinsloggy.
Dinsloggy's not out there.
Yeah,
it looks like they haven't changed it.
And that is on DeSacco, and that is her 3rd. So now we've got 5 to 6 Eagles in trouble. Foul trouble.
Robertson comes out with it. Tipped by Allison. And here's Young running point. She takes it solo, goes short.
And it was tipped. I believe that's the reason it came up short. Not very often do you see Olivia Young leave one of those short.
Right. Here's Cahoy. Fighting to get inside, finds Young. Robertson takes a jump shot, and it's good.
Drains it.
Perfect shot from Robertson.
And I've said it several times, but Lydia Robertson has just had an unbelievable year, and I heard Coach Buller say that out of this classroom, it might be Lydia Robertson who's the best player out of this class by the end of this season, which is this game, by the way, and in case you didn't know that.
There's a jump ball. It's Robertson fighting for it.
And you can see Coach Bowler fired up because of Lydia getting on the floor. And it's little things like that that make the head coach happy.
If you see those players hustling and hustling hard, it's great to see because you know those players want to be there. You know they want to put the effort in to pick up a win. And that's exactly what the coaches want.
Now here, and that is a turnover. Samantha Wemhoff with the left-handed layup. I personally wouldn't be surprised if the Braves would pull out some sort of pressure here coming down the stretch. And Lydia Robertson with back-to-back points. And I'm going to say it again, she's had a great year this year for the Eagles in 8th grade. You're probably going to get tired of me saying that.
Oh, a 3 from Wemhoff. What an answer.
And that's not a good way to go for the Eagles. You can't give up a 3 after a made bucket. I've learned that the hard way.
I don't think I'll ever get annoyed of you talking about Robertson and the year she's had, because I'm very excited to see what she can bring out next year.
She's also pretty tall. She may not be the strongest person in the world,
She's
but
got a lot of height on her. Well,
and she's also the one that typically jumps for us. We have a timeout called by the Eagles, and we'll take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Mason Bowler.
We're here in the 4th quarter. About 3:45 left on the clock. Your score is 33-21.
12-point game here in O'Neill.
It looks like the Eagles may come away with this one, but you never know what the Braves will be able to pull out.
Good defense there by the Eagles.
Robertson fighting for the ball. Ripped away by Wemhoff.
She's had a couple of good last minutes.
Cahoy.
Brooklyn Cahoy.
Looks like a 3-on-4 situation.
And that is a travel on Cahoy. Just was going a little bit too fast for her.
Was looking for the pass, just
to
picked up
Young,
the ball
I
a bit
believe.
too soon. Yeah.
Her feet were too tired to keep up with her legs.
Here's Wemhoff driving around.
Hits the side of the backboard.
And
I believe
she rebounded it out of bounds.
Now here's Taylor Chul coming in for Lauren DeSacco.
DeSacco has 3 fouls, so
probably not a bad
huge worry.
So probably not a bad decision.
Not a bad decision at all. Saving her for the last minute and a half, I'd guess. Here's Robertson.
Gonna drive inside. Can't get it in.
And what a save.
Now here is number 2, Lainey Knapp.
And she's fouled on the way up. I believe that foul was on Chul.
I don't think she's in foul trouble, which is a relaxation for the O'Neill Eagles.
That is actually Chul's first foul.
So no
sigh of relief.
Yeah, considering how much foul trouble we're in right now.
Right.
How many fouls do the Braves have? 4?
Only 4 this half.
Well, I tell you, if you can keep that under the bonus coming down the stretch here, you're a good defensive team, in my opinion.
Right. Eagles need to make sure they don't foul here, because if there's one thing that will really get the Braves to come back, it's going to be
the
fouls and
one-on-one
free throws. Right.
Which that's how a lot of college teams come back as well.
Right. If you can get a good player on your team that doesn't foul very much, stays out of foul trouble, and is all around a good player, then you're set.
And Young is flying around, and that's something that I've learned that Olivia Young does.
Sidek just chucked it up in the air, hoping an Eagle would get to it,
Almost looked like
Three Braves wrapped around it, but Robertson able to get in there too and get the jump ball.
It almost looked like a set in volleyball.
It
Almost
did.
just straight up in the air. Now here's Reeves. Ball screened set by number 15, Sydney Kucher.
Reeves with it. Jump shot taken by Worley. Won't fall. And goes out of bounds. It'll go with the Eagles.
The Eagles have really done a good job tonight on rebounding. Or I shouldn't say tonight. It's only 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And
this evening, yeah. We did see DeSacco sub in place of Robertson.
now
We also
the
saw
Eagles, Dinsloggy. The Eagles trying to give Young some options, but gave it to DeSacco, but DeSacco missed the three. Now here's Wemhoff off the mark. Good rebound. And I probably just jinxed it. I said the Eagles have done a good job rebounding, and then the Braves get an offensive rebound.
And there's a foul on the way up. You can't be doing that this late in the game.
That's 2 fouls guaranteed for the Braves. I believe that will be number 1.
That's on Young, and that is Young's second foul.
Now Brooklyn Cahoy will come in for Ashley Sidek. Now I wouldn't be surprised on this trip for the Eagles if the Braves would pull out some pressure. But it looks like they will not pressure the ball here, although they will cross half court, so probably not a terrible decision. There's
Pass down to DeSacco. She turns around, takes a shot just off on the backside of the backboard. She gets the rebound.
And that is a foul on number 2, I believe.
That would be Laney Knapp if it is 2.
I believe it is on Laney Knapp.
It is. That is her third foul. Savannah Morrow coming in place of Dinsloggy. Probably a smart idea. Get a tall player in there.
Now here's Savannah Morrow.
She gets a shot up. DeSacco goes back up, unable to finish. Cahoy's fighting for it, and the Braves come out with it.
And 1:10 to go in the game.
Lose the ball. It stays with the Braves.
1:08 to go in the game here.
It is Robertson that subs in for DeSacco. A lot of rotations recently.
And when we look back at this, at the start of the game, we saw Olivia Young hit that 3 at the beginning, and you would just think that if it would somehow come down to a 3-point game, you would look back on either DeSacco's or Young's 3 and say, "Wow, that's the one that beat us."
Yeah, right.
Or any other 3 that was made along the way, but
you just think if we would have had some better defense on that or not left that person open, you know,
that could have easily been the
shortened the lead.
Yeah.
Savannah Morrow outside, goes to Cahoy up top.
Now here's Lydia Robertson. Gives it right to number 4. That is Adley Seifert.
Pass ahead.
To Wemhoff off the mark. And we have a timeout called by the Battle Creek Braves. That is a full timeout, and we will take a short commercial break.
Quality, service, selection. Established in 1990, Specialties and More can help with your screen printing and embroidery needs. We provide high-quality, low-cost service with quick turnaround. Dedication to our customers is what we value. Create your own design or have our on-site artists create one for you. We appreciate your interest in Specialties and More and are excited to work with you on your next project. No job too big or too small because we do it all.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
welcome back everybody. My name is Mason Bowler.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And we have 37 seconds to go in this game. The Eagles are currently leading by 9. And this is what I was expecting. The Braves will pull out some full court pressure. And just like that, it's a turnover, but it's a turnover right back to Cahoy.
There's a foul called on Reeves, I believe. Good sportsmanship from Young and Sidek, trying to help up those two fallen Braves.
And what's going to happen here for the Eagles is they're going to have their guard come right through the middle of Robertson and Morrow. And just like that, there it is.
An elevator screen. We see that inbound come a lot in the varsity game. Our varsity boys use that specifically a lot. Get the ball to Klassen in a tight situation.
And the Eagles are just going to play some keep away here, which is what I'm exceptionally good at.
Young puts it back up.
And that will more than likely be the game.
That will be. 3 seconds left. Not much the Braves can do at all. Final buzzer beater put up.
And that is the end of your game. Your final score is 24-35. We will hopefully see you next time, and happy holidays, everyone.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
community, comfort, pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
And this is the first time Spencer and I are teaming up to do some sports broadcasting this year. I'm very excited.
Yes, it's an honor to be broadcasting next to you, Carson.
Oh, it's an honor here as well. Looking out for this JV basketball game, we have the O'Neill Eagles facing off against the Battle Creek Braves. The Eagles win the tip. Starting out there, we have Presley Hess, Emma Smith, Autumn Hilker, Sydney Young, and Ashley Pischel. for the Braves. I haven't heard a whole lot about this Braves team, but I've heard a few things about their varsity squad. Zoner, Taki is pretty good, and one for Ashley Pischel. What a put up.
Yeah. So the Eagles have a 2-point lead. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the third game in the new area.
This is.
The first of which being on February 14th of this year when the Eagles defeated the Ord Chanticleers.
Ashley Pischel converts the and one. That's a great start for a tall player down low.
Yeah.
3 taken, and it's good for number 32, Madeline Oltmans.
And this game is tied.
Just like that. Hess, Hilker finds Pischel, top of the key. Hess finds Young inside. Tipped away by Lily Knoll. I'm seeing a lot of the same names I saw last year. So hopefully that's not too hard on me. Emma Smith going to take a 3 and a bank.
She got it.
Wow. What a shot from Emma Smith. The bank is open for her. Deposit that one.
There we see a pass to Battle Creek's number 4, Lily Knoll, as it's now number Laura. Wait a minute. Yeah, my bad. I was right.
I probably should have grabbed more than one roster. That would have been.
It's all right.
Pretty smart.
Good.
It was a carry by the Braves, turnover, so it'll go with the Eagles.
Here's the shot there. And it looks like it's going to miss.
Pischel almost gets a hold of it, but Herberneck comes away with it. Foul on Smith.
So I believe it will be Bravettes' ball. Will be Lily Knoll throwing in here for the Bravettes.
Inbounded to Lauren Lutt. Oh, great passing by the Braves. And they only trail by 1 now.
Yeah.
That was a great passing play. Absolute beauty.
I agree. They got what they needed to get done, and it's a 1-point game here with 6:12 to play in the first quarter.
Here's Autumn Hilker. Now you see Presley Hess out there. She's gotten a good amount of time in on the varsity squad. You see she's wearing a varsity jersey.
That's Pischel with the ball there as she makes her way inside the key. Here's the shot there from...
a jump shot for Sydney Young.
Yeah, Sydney Young for 2. And the Eagles lead 8-5.
The drive in by 15, the pass out. Looking to go to the corner, and that is going to be a travel on number 34, Jocelyn Herberneck.
I'd like to thank you for tuning in tonight on this December 18th.
It looked like we have Presley Robertson and Harley Cahoy subbing in. They took the place of Emma Smith and Sydney Young. Here's Presley Hess on the ball.
Yep.
Passes to Hilker.
Hilker now looking for an open.
Pischel trying
player.
to get open down low. Cahoy inside lob to Hess. Hess goes up, is blocked. Pischel goes up now. Lobbed out. Hilker runs for it.
Yep. Hilker now inside the key. Here's the shot for 2, and it's going to miss.
But she will be shooting 2 at the line.
Oh.
Fouled on the way up. A great take by her. Saw an open lane. Everything just closed in on her while she was going in. That foul is on number 15, Maya Zoner.
So that free throw shot is in, and it looks like Hilker will shoot another one.
That is Hilker's first point tonight. Second one a bit long, bounces off the backside of the rim.
So here's number 32, Madeline Oltmans, there with the ball. for the Bravettes. As number 4 now, Lily Knoll takes the shot.
Oh, my goodness, what a shot.
And it's a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
Lily Knoll making quite the appearance in this JV game so far. Hess able to break away, tipped away by number 10. Lauren Lutt able to get a hand on that.
Altman's there at the ball for the Bravettes. Altman's there, passes to Zoner.
Shot won't go for Knoll. And a jump.
And Battle Creek fans out there, please don't hesitate to send us a text.
For sure.
You
can text us, tweet at us, comment in the YouTube comment section if we're being dumb and can't pronounce names right, but that happens very often, so please let us know. I know a lot of these names from last year I definitely got wrong, and I will 100% need a refresher. Ooh, fouled on the way up by Chavez.
I gotta say, those fouls are really hard to catch.
Keely Chavez with the foul on the way up. That is her first. She just subbed into the game. And it's Lutt.
I believe that was her first, her first free throw attempt of the night.
You see number 30 checked in, Tyler Humphrey. And
tied game.
Lutt ties it up at 9. Here's Presley Hess running point for the Eagles. Chavez finds the pass in the corner to Pischel. Robertson on the wing, goes down to the corner. Tries to bounce pass inside to Chavez, bounces off her foot, it looked like, and Battle Creek are back in possession.
Zoner.
Now here's Lutt. Lutt takes the 3, just short.
Just off the rim there.
Rebounded, put back, won't fall. Another rebound by Humphrey.
Battle Creek maintains possession here.
Lutt goes up, and it's good for Lutt.
Nice teamwork there by Battle Creek. It looks like we have a timeout. We'll take one with them.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielick.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
We're here with JV girls basketball. Only girls tonight, no boys basketball tonight. Your score is 9-11. The Eagles trail by 2 to the Battle Creek Braves. This is looking to be a good game so far. Seeing a lot out of Lauren Lutt. And also Lily Knoll has made quite the appearance in this game. We're going to see Haley Schlunz check into the game for the first time, and Emma Smith comes back in. Those two come in place of Keely Chavez and Harley Cahoy. Schlunz. Smith with it now off of the pass from Hess. Back out to Hess. Smith
tries for 3.
And it's good for Smith. That is her second 3 of the night.
And the Eagles have a 1-point lead. What a great shot there by Smith.
Look inside. Pischel gets a hand to it. It'll stay with the Braves.
So it looks like the Braves will be working close to their hoop. And it looks like this is an opportunity that is to their advantage. Shot for 3 is off the backside of the rim there.
Guys, thanks for broadcasting. Lauren Lutt was not in. That is Addison Taki. That would make sense.
Well, thank you.
Thank you very much. Stripped away by Humphrey.
Pass deep down the court there. Ooh, and it looks like the ball's going to roll right out of there. roll out of bounds, and I think it will be Eagles ball. Lady Eagles ball.
That was deflected off of Herbenek.
2:40 to play in the first quarter. Happy to have you alongside. Happy to have you tuning in to Eagle Eye Broadcasting.
Huh, it says they have 2 10s out there, and it only shows us 1 here on the roster. That's where I might have gotten confused. Emma Smith on the ball now. She's on the wing, goes down to the corner. A floater. Nearly banks it in. Young gets the rebound. It's tipped out. It'll stay with the Eagles. It's Presley Robertson to inbound for the Eagles. Bounce pass stolen. It's pass blocked by Robertson. It goes out of bounds. And the Braves will re-inbound. Hilker comes in place of Haley Schlunz. One-point lead for the Eagles. Braves could retake that with 1 shot.
That's Altman's there at the ball. Covered there by Smith, I believe.
3 taken. Nearly.
That's Lutt there, off the getting the rebound before.
And the Braves take the lead just like that off of a steal from Madeline Altmans. So 1-point lead for the Braves now. And stolen again, this time by Herbenek. And she's fouled on the way up. She'll be shooting 2. In a situation like that, you can't foul on an opportunity like that. Herbenek.
Okay.
Herbenek, we got it. Knoll. That's the same thing I did last year. Would you believe it, Spencer? Said Knoll and it's Knoll. I do it every time. We have some subs come in. Cahoy and Pischel are in. And Herbenek to be shooting her second free throw. The Braves could make this a 2-point lead with this free throw. Unable to do so. Young gets the rebound, passes ahead to Hilker. Here's Hess. Hess passes to Young. Young drives inside. Blocked. Hess goes in. She goes up. And she draws the foul on the way up. That foul that led to Herbenek's free throw shooting. That foul was on Emma Smith, and that was her second. And this foul is on Lily Knoll, and that is her first. First free throw is good for Hess. Quincy Young will sub in for the first time tonight in place of Sydney Young. But a timeout is called by the Battle Creek Braves, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Spencer Otto.
Your score is currently tied at 3. Presley Hess has an opportunity to put the Eagles up by 1. She made her first free throw off of the foul from Lily Knoll, and now she has the opportunity to make the second one and put the Eagles ahead. And of course, I jinx it. Quick offense from the Braves. 3-pointer taken off. Herbenek, pass inside, great look. Humphrey goes up, won't fall. Foul, oh, not a foul, a jump ball. it will go with the Eagles. Here's Hess running point for the Eagles.
Passes to Hilker.
Less than a minute on the clock. Eagles need to get a shot up, go ahead. Quincy Young is stripped of the ball. Hess steals it right back, and she's fouled on the way up. She'll be shooting two, another opportunity to take the lead. Again, if you've just recently joined us, we're here with a JV girls basketball, JV and varsity tonight. We also had a junior high girls basketball earlier. I did that with Mason Bowler. That was fun. But now it's, we're here, JV currently. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
And it should be a great night of basketball. O'Neill versus Battle Creek. Hess unable to take the lead on those free throws. And now Battle Creek is in possession. Foul on Pischel.
Total of 8 fouls committed by, actually make that 9 fouls committed by both teams so far. 4 for the Eagles and 5 for the Bravettes.
That is a lot of fouls just here in that first quarter.
Yes.
I want to see Sydney Young check in for Quincy Young. Braves now looking to get a final shot up and take the lead.
Here's the shot there, and that's going to miss.
It'll go with the Eagles, 31 seconds on the clock. This is just making me anxious. It's only the first quarter, Spencer.
It is definitely a very, very close first quarter, I think. Both teams have had a...
Hey, that's only going to be on... it was 3.
Pretty dominant offensive performance.
Oh, no, it only was 2. I thought I was going to say, I thought I saw her inside of the three-point line.
It looks like O'Neill is awarded possession.
Slid out of bounds while holding the ball, looked like.
With 12 seconds to play in the first quarter.
Eagles will get another opportunity to put some more points up before the end of this first quarter.
Yes. Now's the time to start building that lead, you know?
A travel call. That is a tough situation to be in. 1 second left. Hess puts a shot up, going to be short. Well, that is going to be the end of your first quarter. Your score is 15-13. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto.
We will see you guys in the second.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, at the beginning of the second quarter of this junior varsity meeting, JV girls meeting between the Battle Creek Bravettes and the O'Neill Eagles. My name is Spencer Otto.
I'm Carson Bielik.
Happy to have you with us tonight.
The score is currently 15-13. Emma Smith jumped on that one. Fight for the ball. Braves retain it. Three-pointer taken. Will go long. Fouled on the way up by Sydney Young. If you weren't tuned in for the junior high games, I believe, from what I remember, both 7th grade and 8th grade Eagles teams won against the Braves. We were talking about Olivia Young, Lauren DeSatko, and even Robertson, Presley's little sister, I assume. All going to be some really good players for this team coming up in the next couple years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Emma Smith finds Cahoy.
Cahoy passes to Hilker. No trouble on that pass. Hilker with the 2.
It was tipped.
Or tries for the 2, rather. Anita.
That one stays. The ball goes out of bounds.
So it looks like O'Neill will be awarded. Oh, never mind. They won't be awarded a free throw attempt. I don't know why I thought that.
Smith. Smart shot. She knew she was about to get fouled, so she put a shot up so she could shoot too. Very smart decision.
Now there will be a free throw attempt here.
That one hits the back of the rim. 11 fouls here. Start of this second quarter. Here's Smith's second. And that one goes a bit long as well. The Braves in transition offense. See what they can do. Ashley Pischel comes out on top with it. Hilker driving. She goes up. Bank layup won't go, and Pischel's fouled on the way up. Saw her get the first points of the game, able to draw an and one. That one's a bit short from Pischel, and Presley Robertson will check in place of Sydney Young. That one's long from Pischel.
There's Lutt with the ball. Passes to number 20.
That one's hard to see. I believe it's 21.
21. So that would be Renee Brummels.
Actually, this is JV, so that would be
I'm
Haley
sorry. That was
Frudenberg.
Frudenberg. I apologize.
You're all right. I do it all the time. And it's Hilker to be shooting 2 now. Eagles do have bonus. 8 fouls for the Braves here. They need to be careful. That last foul was on Tyler Humphrey. That was her second. And it is Keely Chavez that subs in place of Harley Cahoy. What I've noticed is the Braves are really good at boxing out on those free throws, making sure, the ball comes back to the shooter. They're unable to get it. Some great boxing out. And I believe they've gotten the ball every time a missed free throw from the Eagles has appeared.
So the Bravettes take the lead on that 2-pointer. It's 17-15.
Here's Hilker.
Pass there, is that S? No.
That is Robertson.
Oh, Robertson.
Smith out to Chavez. Hilker now. Inside to Chavez. Friedenberg, that's what it is. Friedenberg. Some names,
Friedenberg.
Hey, at least we've got people texting us, letting us know. Here's Chavez to inbound. Looking for a pass, lobs it over Robertson's head. She goes and retrieves it. Pass to Smith. Smith drives in, goes up. Can't get it to go. And Braves are in transition offense again. Slow things up a little bit. Lob pass inside. She goes up and she's fouled on the way. It's number 4, Lily Knoll. I can't tell whether or not the black jerseys are JV or the purple jerseys are JV, but once we get to the varsity game, we'll be able to figure that out, I suppose.
Yeah. I was kind of wondering why the Bravettes have 2 different colored jerseys.
Yeah, that's kind of strange, especially when you're playing a a game like this. You've got 3 different colors out there. It'd probably get a little confusing. Here's Chavez, blocked on the way up. She goes out, passes it out to Robertson, looking for Smith. There
Pass
she
is
is.
made to Smith. Here's Smith's shot.
A bit high, and Knoll with it. Able to pass it out.
Possession goes to Battle Creek.
Oh, great. Oh, wow. What a great screen, right looking down low in the paint for the ball, retrieved it. All you got to do is finish that off, and that's a nearly perfect play.
Not a lot of scoring so far the second quarter, I've noticed, Carson.
A lot of tight defenses, and sometimes you're taking shots and they just won't fall for you. That'll happen. But you just got to keep fighting, keep getting shots up. Eventually they'll fall.
Absolutely.
Here's Knoll. Won't fall. Keely Chavez got the rebound. Here's Smith. Purple or varsity. There we go. Problem solved. Thank you. Hilker goes up. That one swings out. Robertson puts one back up. Will not find its way to the basket. Jump shot taken, won't go.
Looks like a stoppage in the game. We'll take a timeout.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Good evening. It is 6 o'clock Central Time. My name is Spencer Otto.
My name is Carson Bielik.
Happy to have you with us tonight on Eagle Eye Broadcasting.
We've got a quick shout-out. Quincy and Sydney Young's grandparents, Jan and Jim, watching from San Diego. Go Eagles.
Oh.
Thank you guys for tuning in. We hope you are enjoying the game. We hope, shot from Hilker falls. We do hope you guys stay tuned for the varsity game. You guys can watch Lauren Young put up some good points. A travel called on the Braves. It'll go back with the Eagles. And Autumn Hilker was able to tie things up at 17. Both teams in bonus now, I see.
Yeah. No, I can't remember, but what does the bonus, like
once you get the bonus?
Yeah.
You shoot 1 and 1 if you're fouled on the floor.
Okay. So it's like two. So it's basically 2 free throws then, or not?
If you get 1 free throw, if you make it, then you get a second. But if you miss it, it's live.
Got it. Okay.
I see Haley Schlunz subbed in. I believe she came in for Emma Smith, it looked like. Battle Creek on the offense, tipped away by Robertson. Some good defense there. Pass blocked by Chavez. She might go all the way with it. She does, and hits the underneath of the backboard there. Now this is tough with this gym because the floor is like 2 foot longer. So if you, it's easier to get lost underneath of the basket and then realize that you can't get a shot up because you're behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's definitely a problem that a lot of the players, home and away, definitely have to get used to.
Yeah, definitely. And as a player, your eyes have to be everywhere. So if you're focusing on like where you're at in one particular moment, you're gonna might miss what's going on around you, and I guess. Here's Lutt with the ball. She is inside the not anymore.
Hilker
that's
comes
Hilker
racing out. She nearly loses it. Tries to pass inside to Chavez. Robertson finds it though. She goes up, hits the bottom of the backboard. Fight for the ball, and it's a foul call. Again, getting too deep into the bucket there. Found herself underneath of it. And both teams are in bonus, so it is number 21, Renee Brummels, that will be shooting 1-1. Or excuse me, Haley Freidenberg. Emma Smith checked in for Hilker. And that the free throw won't fall, so it's live, and Freidenberg comes out with the rebound, and Sydney Young and Haley Schlunz just kept running into each other there. Meanwhile, Emma Smith drives in, surrounded by 4. She puts a floater up, won't fall. Schlunz comes out with the rebound, finds Young, passes out. Young takes the jump shot, and it's good for Sydney Young. They take the lead. What a great offensive possession for the Eagles.
We'll see if the Bravettes can reciprocate.
Passing on the outside.
Looks like they're trying to think outside of the 2-point zone there, or the boundary there.
Maybe just
whatever the technical jargon is.
They just might be trying to, keep things on the outside so they could get a look on the inside, something like that.
Potentially, yes, potentially.
That was smart. I believe that may have been Emma Smith, threw that back on somebody's foot and went out of bounds, and now it's with the Eagles. Less than a minute in this half. And we're going to see Hilker sub in place of Haley Schlunz. Here's Smith running the point. Eagles up by 2. Bounce pass to Hilker. Inside lob to Pischel. Pischel turns around, goes up. Just short for her. Braves need to put one more point up to tie the game. It's Knoll that goes up. It won't fall.
The Eagles get the rebound now.
Transition offense for the Eagles. Smith drives.
But Battle Creek will have another possession here. So we'll see, like you said, Carson, if they will, they'll have a chance to maybe tie or even take the lead going into the half.
We see Quincy Young subbing for Robertson. Maybe that might be a tactical defensive sub. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Quincy Young play to know that or not. Three's taken in and out. It's Quincy Young with the rebound. And that is going to be the end of your first half. Both teams unable to score there in the final seconds. Your score is 19-17. My name is Carson Bielik.
I'm Spencer Otto.
We will see you guys in the second half.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
McIntosh Jewelry is your locally owned family business located in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska, which is to serve you with all your gift, jewelry, and repair needs. Established in 1946 by William and Violet McIntosh, then passed on to the second generation, Richard and Jean McIntosh, who still currently owns and runs a business with Russ McIntosh, which is soon to be passed on to third generation, Russ McIntosh. McIntosh Jewelry's experienced staff is here to help you find that special gift for that special occasion, as well as keep your jewelry and clock repair needs in top shape. So stop at your downtown jewelry store at 407 East Douglas, or better yet, 2 doors down east of the Shamrock on the south side of the road. Store hours for this week are starting Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7 p.m., Saturday, 8:30 to 4 p.m., and Sunday, 1 to 4 p.m.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill, or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Heart. Compassion. Strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Quality, service, selection. Established in 1990, Specialties and More can help with your screen printing and embroidery needs. We provide high-quality, low-cost service with quick turnaround. Dedication to our customers is what we value. Create your own design or have our on-site artists create one for you. We appreciate your interest in Specialties and More and are excited to work with you on your next project. No job too big or too small because we do it all.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Spencer Otto.
We're here with your halftime show sponsored by Tri-County Bank. Now, we're here to talk about what we've seen so far in this first half. I've seen a lot out of Hilker. I've seen a lot out of Pischel. I mean, Pischel coming right out of the gate, getting that and one, able to convert it right away. It gives us 3 points. I think that's a great way to start the game.
Yes.
And then Lily Knoll, we've seen a lot out of her. I'm guessing we're going to see a handful of playing time for her during the varsity game. And I'm excited for this varsity game. I want to see what JV players get some time in. Lauren Lutt, she's had quite the game for herself, alongside Haley Freidenberg. So Tyler Humphrey has gotten some good time in as well. Like, what do you make of this? Because this is a close game, 19-17.
Yes, it definitely is, and I think that the second half will be very, very, very similar in terms of scoring. I expect to see some of the same players make some of the same good plays that they've been making, and it'll be a close one, I guess.
I definitely agree with that.
It's not.
I'm excited to see what Presley Hess can do as well. She's out there warming up. I'm excited to see her get some time in varsity as well. She's a freshman playing in varsity. We saw this.
Nice.
We saw the same thing out of Lauren Young, except Lauren Young was starting her freshman year, which is a really big deal, and she's having a great year for herself. I thought last year she had a great year, putting up around like an average of like 8 or 9 points for low down and post, but she's averaging about like 10 to 13 points per game.
Gee, that is really good.
She is having there are 3 players in varsity. We'll talk about it later, but 3 players for the varsity girls that are putting up an average of 10 points per game.
That is, yeah.
So that was your halftime update, sponsored by Tri-County Bank. We will see you guys at the start of this second half here in a little bit. All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto. The third quarter is about to get underway, and I believe it will be maybe the Eagles in possession of the basketball first. It will be.
Score is 19-17. Eagles with a 2-point lead at the start of this second half. Turnover by Hess. And it is the Braves that will start things off here with an offensive possession. The Eagles did start with an offensive possession, but the Braves are actually down the court. And that'll be a turnover on the Braves, and it'll go with the Eagles now.
Yep. The pass just didn't find its target. It's a turnover.
Here's Hess running point guard. Hilker inside to Robertson. Smith now. Forgot to mention she's been shooting really well outside of the three-point line this game.
That's Hilker with the ball over to Smith.
Hess with it now inside to Young. Smith picks it up, takes a jump shot. And the bank
She
is
gets
open
the two.
again. That is the second bank shot for Smith.
And the Eagles draw the first blood in the second half, I believe. Yeah. Is that right? Yeah.
Yes, they do. A three-pointer taken won't land. And that is a foul on the way up by Smith. I believe that is her third. Third or fourth, because we see Keely Chavez checking in. It is Smith's third. And Chavez looks to be checking in for Smith. But I guess we'll see. Oltmans can't make that first free throw, and that Chavez does sub in for Smith. Here's Oltman's second free throw. That'll go with the Eagles.
21-17, 6:52, third quarter.
Currently for the Eagles, we have Hess, Hilker, Robertson, Young, and Chavez all out on the floor for the Eagles right now. Another turnover by the Eagles. Oltmans nearly loses it. Quick pass inside.
Nice job there by Battle Creek to maintain possession there. That was Lily Knoll. I don't know. Did she make the basket or not?
She did.
Oh, okay. Here's the jump shot there from Hilker, I think. And that one misses.
A great look, though. Wide open.
Oh, yeah.
The floater goes short.
Definitely an excellent effort.
Hilker able to grab it, throws it back in bounds, and that's going to be a foul on Young. This game is getting a little more scrappy as it goes on. That is Young's second foul. Goes up, and it is Jocelyn Harbenek that is fouled on the way up by Young. And that is Young's third, just like that. Looks like Quincy Young is going to sub in for Sydney. And that is the case. Both Smith and Young, Sydney Young that is, with 3 fouls. They need to be careful so they can play later in the game when needed.
This game is within a point. Here is Hilker now.
Hess back to Hilker. That's going to be a double dribble on Hilker. Another turnover. That's going to be 3 or 4 turnovers on their offensive possessions this quarter. Oltmans. Pass to Knoll. Knoll drives in. That shot won't land. Scuffle for it down low. Robertson fighting for it, and finally a jump ball call.
So I think it will be Battle Creek maybe in possession of the ball now.
It will stay with Battle Creek. We're going to see Harley Cahoy check in. She comes in for Autumn Hilker. Lob pass in. Cahoy gets a hold on it. She sneaks her way out of 2 defensive players. Chavez, top of the key. Presley Hess. She looks inside for a pass. Dribbles, able to hold on to it. Tries to put a shot up. It's blocked, and now Braves are back on the offensive. Quick pass inside, and it's tipped by Quincy Young. Eagles continue to maintain their 1-point lead. Quick jump shot taken, and the Braves lead. Hess with it now. Goes to Cahoy. Cahoy to Chavez. Chavez looking to pass inside, finds Quincy Young, and Quincy Young is fouled by Oltmans. Now Young has an opportunity, or no, that one was on the floor. But that is Oltmans' second foul.
Eagles with possession of the ball now. Here, that's Cahoy there. Cahoy to
Hess goes up and is fouled on the way up. Hess will be shooting 2. No, she won't. It looked like she might have been fouled before she was able to get a shot up.
Chavez throwing in now.
Tried to lob it back to Cahoy.
I think that's a turnover there. Was that a turnover?
Yeah, Maya Zoner came out with it a little bit faster than Cahoy in that situation.
Less than 5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Braves on top right now, 22-21.
From what I'm seeing, Quincy Young definitely is a very strong defensive player. Like I said, I haven't seen her play very much at all, but she does appear to be a very good defensive player.
Yeah, basketball is definitely one of those games where at any time you could be playing on both sides of the ball, offensive and defense. Both sides of the ball.
Quick 3 taken, won't fall.
A noble effort there.
And it's put back up by Humphrey, and it's a travel call.
O'Neal will now have possession of the basketball.
Here's Hess. 4:10 left on the clock. Cahoy. It's a jump ball. Hilker subs in for Cahoy. The Eagles to inbound. Hess running point. Smith on the wing. She drives in. Goes back to Hilker. It's tipped away. And Hess dives for it. Oltmans comes out with it. And it's a Lutt able to put it up and in. Or excuse me, that would be Taki, I believe. Either way, a timeout is called, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
Sorry. My name's Spencer Otto. I was in La La Land for a second.
I do it a lot too, Spencer. Don't worry. Your score is 24-11 here in the third quarter. About 3:30 left on the clock. The Braves with a 3-point lead.
Gee.
It's been a close one. It's definitely been a close game so far. Presley Robertson, she's able to go up. No foul call. Hess tries to go up, and it's a jump ball. That one will go with Battle Creek. It will go with the Eagles, excuse me. A bit of confusion, but it will actually go with the Eagles.
Will this be a 3-point attempt? I'm a little confused by the formation here on the court.
Well, in this formation, this is a box formation. I remember in junior high we had about three box plays. You can basically do anything.
Oh, okay. 3-point attempt here.
That one's a bit off from Smith.
Off the mark.
And Battle Creek back on the offensive side of things.
A chance now for Battle Creek to add to their lead. But looks like
might have been tipped out of bounds.
Hmm.
We're going to see Haley Schlunz check in for Emma Smith. Tossed into Zoner. It's Lauren Lutt.
Nice job getting the rebound there by the Eagles.
Here's Presley Hess to Schlunz. It's picked up by Tyler Humphrey. Great passing. And a foul for Jocelyn Herbenek. That foul was on Hilker, I believe. That is Hilker's first foul. She's done a great job of being careful on the defensive end of things, while also playing some great defense. We're going to see Addison Taki sub in place of Lauren Lutt. And Humphrey subs out as well. And I believe that was Lily Knoll that subbed in. Oltmans, pass up to Zoner. Here's Knoll, back to Zoner. Zoner takes a three, won't fall. Oltmans. Here's Zoner. Zoner trying to set up an offense here. Goes to Oltmans. Pass inside to Taki. It goes off of her hands. Goes out of bounds. That's a turnover. Sydney Young and Chavez come in place of Haley Schlunz and Quincy Young. Now, if I remember correctly, I think Sydney has 3 fouls, so she needs to be careful.
I believe that's Hilker there, number 21, with that had the ball there.
Presley Hess dropped on a shot, no foul call though. Robertson goes up, and that's a bucket for Robertson.
Nice job by the Eagles there to make that basket, as the deficit is now 2.
1:45 left on the clock. Eagles need to find a way to tie this up, and that's going to be a foul on Presley Hess. She falls down hard. Hopefully she's okay. Might have hurt her arm a little bit, scratched it up maybe. Maybe got a floor burn, but doesn't look like. She's rubbing her hip a little bit, but hopefully nothing too harsh. And that one is tipped by Hess. It stays with the Braves. The inbound, it goes to Zoner. Zoner takes a 3, won't go. Sydney Young fighting for the ball. She gets a tip on it. She needs to be careful not to foul on that.
Inside the key now.
Taki goes up and
Point
she's
attempt.
fouled. This might be on Presley Hess. It is. That is Hess's second. Her second foul of the game, and her second in a matter of about 15 seconds of the game. It's Taki that sinks her first one. Her second won't fall for her. Great save from Robertson, and great job by Sydney Young, able to hold on to it. Bit of a miscommunication on the pass there. Hilker missed it and fight for a ball. Scramble. But it will stay with the Eagles, it looks like.
So it'll be Chavez. It won't be Chavez throwing it in. Instead, it will be Cahoy. Yes.
Yes, you're right. it takes some time to get some names, trust me.
Yeah.
I had to learn all these people. Young, here's Hilker.
Oh! What a great shot there. Just a beautiful arc. Just right in, and this game is tied.
Exactly what the Eagles needed. A travel called on the Braves. This could be a good couple possessions for the Eagles here if they can take hold of it and make some good out of it. That shot from Hilker was very much needed. Here's Hess trying to get around Oltmans, and she's fouled. Let's see what this foul was on. That foul is on Oltmans, and that is Oltmans' fourth foul. No sub for Oltmans. Here's Hilker. Young, top of the key. She drives in, goes back to Hilker. Young again. Tipped away. She's able to hold on to it. Quick pass inside to Hilker. She turns around, takes the shot, won't fall. Off the mark. Presley playing some full court defense. Taki with a save. Stepped on the line. Turnover by Oltmans. It'll go with the Eagles. 18.3 seconds left. Eagles need to get a shot up, whether it's a 3 or a 2 inside. Eagles need to get a shot up to hopefully take the lead by the end of this third quarter.
Looked
like a travel call on Hess. And now the Braves are looking to do the exact same. With a little bit less time, that is. Here's Zoner. 10 seconds. Oltmans picks it up. Taki now, she drives, and she's fouled on the way up. You need to be careful in those situations. I mean, it's probably a smart shot, but it could be smart to foul there, but in a situation like this, if this were the fourth quarter, this is a different story if she's making these. She gets 2 shots. She makes 1. Braves have the lead at the end of the third quarter, and Eagles have a very small amount of time to try to retake the lead.
I expect maybe a long shot here to end the quarter.
Here's Cahoy. Unable to put a shot up, fumbling the ball a little bit. That is the end of your third quarter. Braves take the lead by 1 off of a free throw. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto.
We'll see you guys in the fourth quarter.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
We're here in the fourth quarter. Your score is 26-27. The Braves able to take the lead. It was tied at 26 for a while, but they were able to retake the lead after Hilker's three-pointer with a free throw.
And just as I predicted in the Tri-County Bank halftime show, I said that this game would stay close throughout, and it really has.
It truly has. There hasn't been a lot of points scored, but there's also been a lot of strong defense. And like I said earlier, there's a handful of shots being taken, but a lot of them just aren't falling.
Yeah. So we'll just have to see what happens in these last 8 minutes here.
Ashley Pischel puts up a shot, goes off. It'll stay with the Eagles. Smith to inbound, goes to Cahoy, now to Hilker. Hilker looks inside, finds Cahoy. Smith takes a three.
The shot up here.
Close one from Smith, a fight for the ball, and it's jump.
So it looks like O'Neill is granted possession, maybe?
Yep, they will stay with possession here. A box formation on the inbound.
That's Cahoy there. Passes to Hilker, whose shot is up and in. Puts the biscuit in the basket, as Dan Patrick would say. I believe that's his quote. Don't
quote Spencer on that.
Yeah.
What a shot from Hilker. She is clutch threes on the outside. Exactly what like I said earlier, exactly what the Eagles need. Oh, that's going to be a foul on Hilker. Entirely unintentional. Both got tripped up, but unfortunately that will have to be a foul call on Hilker. And that is bonus, so it will be 1-1.
So Battle Creek with a chance to tie.
First one is good, so Taki will get a second. And it's a tie ball game. 29.
Happy to have you tuning in with us tonight on this December 18th, 2020.
If you would like a shout out, be sure to text us, tweet at us, or comment in the YouTube comment section. We'll read it, and we will thank you for it. Bit of a scuffle down low. It'll go with the Braves, though. Looked like it was a foul. And it will be 1-1.
Hey, I'm sorry, Carson. Go ahead.
I think that foul was on Hilker, it looked like, unless they haven't changed it.
A total of 12 fouls so far this half. By both teams.
The Braves did retake the lead by 1 point, but that 1 point is a crucial one that could decide the game. Hilker looked for a quick pass inside, deflected off of Taki. And the Eagles have 9 of those 12 fouls, which means the Braves only have 3, so the Eagles are nowhere close to getting bonus, and that is another foul on Ashley Pischel. And a timeout is called, so we're going to take one with them.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Spencer Otto.
If you've just recently tuned in, we have JV basketball. The O'Neill Eagles face off against the Battle Creek Bravettes. It is a close game, 29-30 here in the fourth quarter. The Bravettes have double bonus now, so Eagles need to be really careful with their fouls because no matter what at this point, the Bravettes will be shooting two. And that foul was by Pischel. That was her second. And Lily can only able to make one of two there. Zoner on full court press. Tipped, went out of bounds. It stays with the Eagles.
Yep.
Robertson and Chavez both subbed in. Eagles trail by two now.
Smith passes to Hilker.
Picked off by Humphrey. And just like that, the Bravettes are on the offensive again. That is going to be a travel call on Zoner. Haley Schlund subs in now for Autumn Hilker. Smith goes to Schlunz. Schlunz takes a three. And the bank is open for Haley Schlunz. What a shot. Oh my goodness, you love to see it.
And
wow.
Yes, the Lady Eagles now have a 1-point lead. What a shot.
Meg ought to be happy with that one, and now Schlunz with the rebound. Meg probably cheering on her sister a whole lot for that. Chavez now, she's feeling it. Oh, nearly. Robertson gets the rebound. She goes down, and it's a jump ball, it looks like. It'll go with the Braves. I believe that was Schlunz's first shot of the game as well.
Wow. Bravettes in possession now.
They pass half court.
Lutt passes now to. Was it Zaner?
Zoner.
Oh, Zoner. I mispronounced it. I apologize.
The Bravettes are going to set up a box formation on this inbound play here. It's Taki that will inbound. A timeout called by the Bravettes, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Hey ho, and what do you know, basketball fans? I'm Spencer Otto.
I'm Carson Bielik. And we're back here in the fourth quarter, 5:09 left on the clock. Your score is 32-31. A clutch three from Haley Schlunz put the Eagles back on top.
Yes, it's definitely what the Eagles, what the Lady Eagles needed.
And like I said earlier, that was Schlunz's first shot of the game, from what I remember.
Yeah, that is amazing stuff right there. And that is Chavez there, and I think maybe she traveled or something.
That was a travel call on Chavez. Not preferable situation this far into the game with it being this close.
I mean, if you think about it, these players are traveling all over the court.
He's got a point. Just like that, the Braves retake the lead. I wonder how many steps on average a basketball player gets in a game. You know?
Ooh, that is interesting. That is an interesting question.
Emma Smith with a three, can't bank that one in. Would have been great if she could have.
So that is Zoner with the ball, passing it to.
That is Addison Taki.
Oh, great! I did it again.
No, it's all right. This roster is messed up because they have 1 there, 10 there. But
I'm looking. Yeah. I'm looking at the varsity when I should be looking at the junior varsity.
We're gonna have 3 subs in. It's Harley Cahoy, Autumn Hilker, and Sydney Young in place of Keely Chavez, Emma Smith, and Presley Robertson. Pischel and Schlunz will stay in. Here's Schlunz again. Lobs it over to Hilker. Hilker looks inside to Young. Young looking to get into the paint. Pass out to Hilker. Hilker takes a three. It's deflected. Fighting for hold of it. The Braves come out, and it's Taki. She's fouled on the way up. And that is going to be Sydney Young. That is her 4th foul. She needs to be very careful.
So the Bravettes will have an opportunity here to add to their 1-point lead.
Oltmans
Bravettes.
For the Bravettes has 4 as well, but she's currently on the bench. Bravettes not taking any chances. That free throw is short. It's deflected out of bounds. It'll go off of Sydney Young and stay with the Bravettes. Zoner to inbound. Here's Knoll. Zoner in the corner takes a three. Bit short. Outside. It's Taki. She goes up. Easy put up for Taki. The Bravettes now lead by 3. Autumn Hilker. She goes inside to Pischel. Out to Young. Young takes a jump shot. Nearly banked in. Just short.
Good effort.
A great look as well. Humphrey back out to Taki. Taki takes a three, won't go. That's going to be a foul on Autumn Hilker. It is Humphrey that will be shooting 2. I believe that is Hilker's 3rd. Yep, it is. It is Emma Smith, the sophomore, that subs in for Haley Schlunz. Humphrey unable to make her first free throw, so if she's able to make this second one, then the Eagles are in more trouble than they were down by 3. And she does make that. And the timeout is called instantly, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Greetings, basketball fans. I'm Spencer Otto.
I'm Carson Bielek.
No, I'm not a robot. I was just doing that to be silly.
We're here in the fourth quarter. Your score is 36-32. The Bravettes with a 4-point lead. Now, this could be problematic for the Eagles because that is 2 shots, regardless of what they are, that the Eagles need to put up and make. Hilker puts one up. No foul called. It goes out of bounds, but it will stay with the Eagles. Chavez will check in for Cahoy.
It looks like maybe that's Smith going to throw in for the Eagles.
A stack on the inbound goes to Chavez, top of the key.
Need some points. Here's Hilker.
Oh, nearly.
Oh, so close.
Fight for it. Young tries to get it back in, and she steps out of bounds. Tiptoes.
So it'll be Bravettes' ball. And the Bravettes ultimately have a chance to add to their 4-point lead.
Robertson checks in for Young. If there were any time for Eagles defense to really strengthen up, now is it. And that's a foul by Chavez. And it is Humphrey that will be going to the line. Shooting 2. The reason she's doing so is because the Bravettes currently have a double bonus, so that means no matter what foul it is, they will be shooting 2 at the free throw line for the rest of this game because it is the fourth quarter. Sydney Young is going to check back in quick. She subs in place of Robertson.
So it looks like that is Humphrey doing the free throw attempts for the Bravettes.
Pischel gets the rebound as Humphrey misses. Chavez, Smith.
Hilker
looks inside, finds Young. Young takes a jump shot, a bit long. Smith gets the rebound. Smith looks inside, trying to find a pass. Whips one into Young. Young's wide open. She takes the shot, and it's good for Young. Eagles only trail by 2 now. But the Braves are back on the offensive possession. Here's Taki. Zoner now. Zoner drives past Hilker. Meets Emma Smith, and Emma Smith fouls. And it's Zoner that will go to the line shooting 2. 1:50 left on the clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we are in for a nail-biting finish to this junior varsity girls basketball game.
Don't let that 1:49 fool you on the clock. This game could take about another 10 minutes.
That's right.
Zoner misses her first free throw. Let's see what she can do with this second. And it's good for Zoner. Eagles trail by 3.
So here's Smith now.
Smith loses the ball, able to regain it. Hilker. Young in the corner.
Pischel.
Pass inside to Pischel. Pischel's fouled on the way up.
So it looks like the Eagles will try for the free throw. Or free throws, rather, because there will be 2 of them.
I see Presley Robertson will be subbing in. I couldn't guess who for. That first one won't fall. Here comes Robertson. She will take the place of Sydney Young. I believe Young has 4 fouls, so that's probably a smart decision. Pischel unable to make that second one to fight for the ball. The Bravettes come out with it. Knoll drives with her right, look inside, and it's blocked by Smith. Great defense by Smith there.
Three-point game, minute 22 to go. Bravettes have the ball.
Here's Taki. Back to Knoll. Another, it's the same play we saw last time. This time blocked by Pischel twice. And that blocked by Chavez.
Nice job by
is not as clean.
By the Lady Eagles defense there.
That is Chavez's 4th foul.
Oh, I thought that was a defensive stop. I apologize.
Well, there were, Pischel did get 2 blocks back to back there, so great job by Pischel there. Foul on, or excuse me, Humphrey doesn't make that first one. A sub comes in for Chavez. It is Harley Cahoy, and Young comes back in place of Robertson. Humphrey makes her second. Now this is another problem for the Eagles because no matter what, they're going to need 2 shots and 2 makes, at least.
That's right. And there's less than a minute to play now.
Deflected Pischel, able to hold on to it.
The time for making points is now.
A high ball, nearly falls to Pischel. Fight for it, scramble. Bravettes come out with it. Zoner, pass inside, loss of possession, and it goes with the Eagles. 37.9 seconds left on the clock.
I believe 37 seconds is plenty of time for 2 buckets.
If you get a 3 and 1, you tie it up. If you get a bucket and 1, you put that 3, get a great defensive possession, a turnover. A forced turnover. Here's Harley Cahoy. Banking it to make.
She got it. 2-point game now. 21.8 seconds to play in the 4th quarter.
And a smart timeout called by the Eagles, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
The Braves have possession here. Your score is 38-36. Cahoy just put 2 more points up for the Eagles, making it a 2-point difference. 21 seconds left on the clock. Eagles need a great defensive possession, maybe a steal, and then a quick shot on the board. Here's Lily Knoll, loses ball. It's Emma
Eagles
Smith.
get possession now.
And a foul is called on Humphrey against Emma Smith. 12 seconds left. Eagles need to put up a shot. A smart shot. If they can get fouled on the way up, we will take that and take the free throws with it. Here's Hilker.
Here's 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Here's Smith.
Here's Smith. Yep.
Smith drives. She loses the ball. Try to save it. It goes out of bounds. It'll go with the Bravettes. 4 seconds left. Eagles need to lock down. Young comes in place of Robertson. Ball is inbounded by Zoner. The foul on Cahoy. Smart foul, probably just should have fouled a bit sooner. If Zoner makes both of these, then the Eagles are very much in danger. The first one is good for Zoner. They are up by 3. Here's Zoner's second. And that is good as well.
I think that might just about do it.
Yeah, that will do it, unfortunately. And unfortunately, it ends in a heartbreak for the JV Lady Eagles.
But
a big victory for the Bravettes, though.
It's truly been a very, very, very close game. And the final score of this JV match between Battle Creek and O'Neill, Battle Creek 40 and O'Neill 36.
Of course, this is probably one of the most entertaining JV games I've seen in a while. So,
yeah.
I mean, this Bravettes team, we saw a lot of varsity players playing as well on that team. So, I mean, of course, this is a hard loss for the JV Lady Eagles, but I wouldn't be too upset about this because this is a JV team that you're playing against that plays a lot of varsity players. So it's a JV team going against a varsity players, and they only lost by 4. So
yeah.
I personally wouldn't be too upset about that, but of course I'd be upset about the loss because it is a loss.
Well, yeah. I really liked how the JV Eagles really stuck in there till the end, and they put up a good fight. And yeah,
it's unfortunate. Sometimes games just end like that,
Sometimes they do.
The cards aren't always going to fall the way you want. So.
That is so true, Carson. Yes.
So that is going to wrap things up here for your JV basketball. Your score was 36-40. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto.
We will see you guys at varsity basketball.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome everybody to your pregame show sponsored by Tri-County Bank. Let's look at this starting lineup we have tonight. The usual suspects. We've got Zelly Sorensen, the 5'6" junior, number 11. I've seen her a lot. She's let's look at some of these. She's a great passer. Not a lot of assists though, but she's there for rebounds. She's constantly there for rebounds. She's had a lot of games these last 2 games. The Eagles are currently 3-0. 0 losses, undefeated so far. So let's see what they can do against the Bravettes here. We've got Blair Gutschel, number 13, the 5'9" senior. She's been getting some good numbers, especially in rebounds, about 6 rebounds per game. Not too many fouls at all, only around 1 per game, I'd say. Alyssa Eichelberger, a great shooter. I said this our last home game, great shooter, great leader to have, a 5'4" senior, number 4. She's been putting up some big numbers, especially in that points, especially I've seen a lot of numbers that of her out of those away games as well. She's got about 11.7 points per game. She's there for steals, 2.3 per game. A great job. We're going to skip over to Lauren Young real quick, number 14, the 5'9" junior. Now, Lauren, I think if it wasn't last year or her freshman year, I think this year is definitely Lauren Young's breakout season. She's been just right out the gate, right out of the start of the game, just getting things going. She's there for rebounds. She's there for great inside looks. She's able to finish. She's able to draw fouls. She's there for it all. And I think by next year, she will be one of the best players that O'Neill has seen in a while. And then we're going to take a special look here at somebody who's been doing absolutely the most, Meg Schlunz. So we're gonna take a look here at some of her wild stats this year in 3 games that they've had. Meg Schlunz currently 10.7 points per game. She nearly, I'm trying to think who it was against. I want to say Boone Central. No, it would have been Hardington. She nearly got a triple-double with points, rebounds, and steals. She's averaging 10.7 points per game, averaging 7.3 rebounds per game, and 4 steals per game, along with 2.7 assists per game. So, Bravettes fans, I gotta warn you, if you should be worried about anybody on the Eagles roster tonight, this is your girl. She is all over the map. Our first home game, sure, she started out a bit rusty, didn't put up a whole lot of points, but nobody did. It's her first game. I mean, you probably would have seen Alyssa Eichelberger putting up more shots, but she wasn't hitting them all, but nobody really was. We ended up winning it, and that's great for our first game, but
of course, our
last 2 away games, Meg has really shown what she can actually do, and she's been playing the way that, that she actually plays, and she's been putting up these amazing stats, and I'm excited to see it tonight, Spencer. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. So I'm Spencer Otto, and
I'm Carson Bielik.
Yeah. We're just about 4 minutes away from tip-off from the main event, the Battle Creek versus O'Neill varsity girls game. And as Carson indicated, O'Neill does have quite the, should I say, palette of playmakers. And, yeah. So Carson, I expect this game to be high scoring, but not like super high scoring. Not like the ones that you see in like college and the NBA.
Right.
Like maybe 40, 50 points.
I could see 60 going up on somebody's side.
Yeah.
For the Bravettes, I've got to say, we've got some people to watch out for as well. I mean, Peyton Taki putting up 16 points per game.
Wow.
16 points per game, and they've played 4 games. And alongside that, Brianna Zoner, the senior, putting up around 13, 14 points per game and 6 rebounds. So thank you to Max Preps for these stats here. Gotta love these. So that is going to wrap it up for your pregame show, sponsored by Tri-County Bank. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
We will see you guys at tip-off.
Welcome to O'Neill High School, home of the Eagles. And welcome to the area. Special welcome to our guests from Battle Creek High School. O'Neill High School and the Nebraska School Activities Association promote good sportsmanship by students, athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, ethnic, sexist, or other intimidating comments or actions directed at officials, students, athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the facility. Thank you for your cooperation. Good luck to both teams. And now, again, a reminder to ensure the safety and health of everyone, face masks are required in order to attend tonight's event. Thank you in advance for your cooperation. Now for the starting lineups. First for the visitors from Battle Creek. Number 1, Zoe Reeves. Number 2, Lindsay Bowling. Number 12, Peyton Taki. Number 14, Brianna Zoner. And number 22, Reagan Rummels. Head coach for the Bravettes is Seth Monbach, and assistant coaches are Mark Keith and Linda Taki. Now for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting number 4, Alyssa Eichelberger. Number 10, Meg Schluns. Number 11, Ellie Sorensen. Number 13, Lara Gutschel. And number 14, Lauren Young. This time I ask you to rise and remove cover as we will hear the national anthem being sung by alum Blair Lange.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rattling, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the hope of the brave?
Welcome, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielek.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
We're here in O'Neill, Nebraska at the Airy. The O'Neill Eagles face off against the Battle Creek Bravettes. If you missed our halftime show or our pregame show, you could probably go back and watch that. We covered the lineups here. For the Bravettes, we have Zoe Reeves, Lindsay Bowling, Peyton Taki, Brianna Zoner, and number 22, Reagan Brummels. The Bravettes win the tip here, and they're going to go right to the offensive.
Taki with the ball now.
They pass out. Schlunz with a steal right off the bat. She might take it all the way. She decides to go up, unable to draw the foul. And it's Young on the board. We see this often. Oh, blocked by Gutschel. We see that often from Lauren Young, often getting the first 2 to 6 points in the games. Bravettes to inbound. Shots up, won't fall. Rebounded by Alyssa Eichelberger.
Eichelberger to Sorensen. Sorensen to Gutschel.
Gutschel's shot won't fall. Young picks it up. Tries to throw it over to Schlunz, and it will not go for Young. So the Bravettes are going to inbound. The Eagles going with a full court press right off the bat. Here's Reeves. I can't remember if it's Reeves or Revis. It's one of the two for sure. Bowling. Zoner.
Reeves once again.
Gutschel with the breakaway. She's fouled on the way up. It is Blair Gutschel that will be shooting 2. If you want to shout out, be sure to tweet us, text us, or comment in the YouTube comment section. We'll give you a little shout out. And help us to pronounce some names because we get a lot of them wrong, believe it or not. Blair Gutschel's first. Misses the target. One syllable, Reeves. Okay. The second one falls for Gutschel. Young making sure not to foul. The pass was intended for Reeves, but Taki couldn't get it there. Turnover on the Braves. Eichelberger running the point guard position as usual.
Eichelberger to Young.
Hand off to Eichelberger. She loses it, and it stays with the Eagles. Screen set by Young. Lob pass inside to Young. Young goes out to Gutschel. Gutschel. Sorensen now. Eichelberger in the corner. She takes the 3, and it's good for Alyssa Eichelberger. Bang, bang. Hello from Beamer. Good luck, Lady Eagles. We'll hope you are enjoying the game. It is looking to be a good one so far.
The Eagles lead by 6.
Tipped by Sorensen. It is going to be a foul on Sorensen. That's her first. Score is 6-0 right now. Here in the first 2 minutes of this varsity basketball game. Inbounded to Reeves. Here's Taki now. Finds Bowling inside. Tipped by Eichelberger. It stays with the Bravettes. Inbounded to Bowling. Oh, shot blocked by Gutschel.
Here's Schlunz to Eichelberger, who tried for 2, but the ball went out of the back. And so it looks like it will be Bravettes' ball.
Here's Reeves taking it up the court. Lob pass to Zoner. Stolen by Young. She's one-on-one. Unable to make that one. And it's a jump ball. It'll go with the Eagles. Box formation on this inbound. Schlunz lobs it to Young. Young puts up a jump shot. Won't fall. A good look from Young, though. Pass ahead to Zoner. Zoner takes the 3, and it's good for Brianna Zoner. What a shot. The first points for the Bravettes here.
Cutting the Eagle lead into half.
Schlunz takes the 3 of her own, won't go. And 1 for Bowling. Foul for Alyssa Eichelberger. Unfortunately, we've seen a lot of fouls recently in these past wins that the Eagles have had. She's averaging 3 fouls per game. She's nearly fouled out in 2 of 3 at least. Game is currently tied at 6 now. Sorensen inbounds, and Eagles take the offensive possession. Eichelberger is fouled on the floor. Schlunz inbounds. Here's Eichelberger. Schlunz. Schlunz looking for a pass, crosses, goes to Eichelberger on the right wing. She takes a 3, nearly there for Eichelberger. Rebounded by Sorensen, and it's a jump ball. It'll go with the Bravettes. Here's Reeves. Eichelberger doing a full court press. Reeves gets by her. Bowling now. Cross over to Zoner. Zoner takes a 3. Nearly there for Zoner.
Here's Schlunz now with the ball.
She got the rebound on that.
Pass to Sorensen. Sorensen tries for 2, but it looks like it'll be a fight for possession, and possession is given to Battle Creek, the Bravettes.
No, it'll stay with the Eagles actually.
Never mind then.
It went with the Bravettes on the last possession. We're going to see Kirsten Welke sub in place of Zelly Sorensen. Pass into Welke. Welke's not afraid to take a 3. I know that from seeing her play. She's been shooting well recently. Eichelberger puts up a floater, won't fall. Welke guarding Reeves. And that's going to be a foul on Welke. Sub coming in, it is number 32, Madeline Oltmans in place of Zoe Reeves. Inbounded to Zoner. Zoner goes up, unable to make that, rebounded by Gutschel. The look ahead to Welke. Welke takes the 3, and it's good for Kirsten Welke. Super sub, you could call her. Braves trail by 3 now. They're on the offensive possession here. Here's Taki. That's going to be a foul on Schlunz. That is Schlunz's first foul. 14 fouls so far for the Eagles. Not great for the first quarter. 3 taken by Taki. Ooh. It'll stay with the Bravettes, it looks like. The Bravettes setting up in a box. Here's Zoner. Young playing good defense. Gutschel got the rebound on there. Inside look to Young. Young goes up, tries to draw the foul, and 1 for Lauren Young.
The Eagles now will lead by 5.
If you happen to tune into the broadcast of the other schools for our away games, you would know that this is nothing new from Young. Zelly Sorensen subbed in for Alyssa Eichelberger. Young unable to convert the and 1.
I'm sorry, a error in score there. I said
it should be 11, right?
Yeah. I thought that I made the mistake. Okay, yeah, there it is. Now it's a 5-point game.
Welke behind the back. Holds
Very
on to it.
nice.
Schlunz.
Here's
Quick
Schlunz.
pass to Young. Throws it across to
Gutschel.
Gutschel.
To
Welke top of
Welke,
the
who
key.
tries for the 3.
Nearly there for Welke. Rebounded by the Bravettes. Here's Zoner. Back to Zoner. Zoner looks for the 3. Goes to Bowling. Zoner. And Reeves resets. Goes to Oltmans. Zoner again. Schlunz trying to get a hand on it, and that's not a foul. That is a turnover on the Bravettes. A travel call. Great defense by Schlunz there, making sure she doesn't foul. We're going to have a sub come in. It's Alyssa Eichelberger in place of Meg Schlunz. 11-6 is your score. Eagles with the 5-point lead. Eichelberger goes to Sorensen on her right. Gutschel cuts in, looks for an inside look. Gutschel now in the corner with the ball. She drives in. Spin move back out to Young. Young flips it back into her. She goes up. Nearly there for Gutschel. And Battle Creek now in possession. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Pass inside. Young diving for the ball. I believe that was a jump ball call. No, that will be a foul on Young. And now Meg Schlunz comes in for Young. Oltmans inbounding. It was stolen by Gutschel. Instantly turned over. That was a great attempt at a save, though. Taki. Reeves driving. Blocked by Gutschel. That one's in.
It's now a 3-point game.
Welke's looking for a 3. She's feeling it. Kirsten Welke, 6 points. Both shots from outside the 3-point line. She is on fire. What a shot from Welke. Shot short from Zoner. The putback is good for Jocelyn Herbenek. The timeout is called by Coach Eichelberger, so we're going to take one with him.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Spencer Otto.
I have 10 points for Battle Creek on my stat keeper, but the board says 8. I might have misclicked something, but I'm not sure. I guess we'll see.
Here's Eichelberger.
Eichelberger passes to Welke. Screen set by Young. Oh, great idea by Young, and it pays off. Young had subbed in for Gutschel. Scores right off the bat. Shot won't go. Schlunz came away with it, and she's fouled. Looks like I was wrong. It is actually, oh no, it is 10. I did get it. I'm glad I didn't go back and try to erase all of that, because that would have been a lot of stuff that I would have missed. Your score is 10-16. Eagles with the lead.
And possession.
Here is Eichelberger. Sorensen now, 30 seconds on the clock. Pass inside to Welke. Welke goes up, and it's good for Kirsten Welke. Welke's got 8 on the board here in just the first quarter. Here's Bowling. Taki. Bounce pass to Herbenek. Bowling now. Oltmans takes a 3, won't go. Putback isn't good, but a foul is called. I believe that is on Welke. That is Welke's second foul. And it is Madeline Oltmans that will go shoot 2 at the free throw line. If you want to shout out, be sure to text us, tweet at us, or you can comment in the YouTube comment section. We will give you a shout out. The first free throw from Oltmans is good.
And it's a 6-point game for Battle Creek.
Long ball from Eichelberger. A bit too long on that buzzer beater. That is going to be the end of your first quarter. Your score is 18-12. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto.
We'll see you in the second.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20.
Heart. Compassion. Strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Hey everybody, we're back. My name is Spencer Otto.
My name is Carson Bielik.
Happy to have you with us here on this December 18th night. It is the beginning of the second quarter in what is a 6-point game for the Eagles. It's 18-12.
Taki breaks loose, bounce passes it in between of Bremmel's legs. A great pass, just Bremmels wasn't ready for it. Brummels, excuse me.
Sorensen now to Schlunz. Schlunz dribbles down court.
She's running the point position, finds Young in the
Young.
corner. Eichelberger posting up, something quite peculiar.
Young loses possession as the Bravettes pick it up.
Jump shot taken by Zoner. It falls short. Bowling puts it right back up and in.
Bowling, yes, puts it in. And the Bravettes have 14.
Here's Eichelberger. She's going to drive all the way. She's fouled on the way up. And it is Alyssa Eichelberger, number 4, the senior, that will be shooting 2 at the free throw line. That is Zoe Reeves' second foul. First one will not fall for Alyssa Eichelberger. And the second is good. That is 4 points for Alyssa Eichelberger. The Braves on the offensive possession.
Taki passes to Reeves. Bravettes have the offensive possession here.
Here's Zoner. Goes to Bowling. Or excuse me, that's Reeves. Here's Brummels. Quick pass to Zoner. Brummels. Reeves. Reeves looks to drive.
Inside the key.
She is fouled on the way up. That is Blair Gutschel's first foul of the night. And it is Zoe Reeves shooting 2. First one does not fall. Reeves taking a little shoe tying break. Gonna make sure she doesn't trip over herself.
That's very important.
Here is Reeves' second. Won't go. And a turnover by Brummels.
The Eagles will now have possession of the basketball, up by 5 points at the 6:55 mark in the second quarter. And it appears as if Battle Creek, the Bravettes, have acquired the bonus, which Carson informed me during the JV game is a 1-for-1 kind of foul. And that field goal attempt there, was it by Reeves?
It was stolen away.
Oh, stolen away
by I believe that was Taki.
Oh, Taki, yeah.
And she was able to steal it from Schlunz, get down the court, and make an easy layup. Gutschel goes up now, not fouled on the way up, and it stays with the Eagles. Score is 19-16. Here in the second quarter, it's a close one. Eagles with the lead. Gutschel trying to drive, holds on to it. It's a jump ball. Bravettes fighting with a little more gusto on the defensive end. It'll stay with the Eagles now.
What kind of a formation was that, Carson?
I glanced. I didn't see it entirely. I'm going to be honest with you, Spencer.
It kind of looked like an L to me. But here we have a interesting play here. Taki puts it up for 2.
And they've just brought it within 1 point.
They did.
Eichelberger from downtown. It's a bit long. Young able to retain it.
Eichelberger, who tries
Hop
for 2.
Step, layup, won't go. And it goes with the Bravettes. What an offensive possession for the Eagles.
So, yep, it's a 1-point game, 19-18. The score.
Again, the Bravettes do have bonus, so Eagles need to be careful with their fouling.
Yes. Of course.
A lob pass. Here is Bowling. Taki. Zoner. She's going to take the 3. And it is good for Brianna Zoner. They've just taken the lead by 2. Melissa Eichelberger at the point. Here's Schlunz.
Yep. Gutschel.
It's Young, top of the key. Eichelberger looks inside for a pass. She drives. Going up, draws the foul. Eichelberger has an opportunity here to tie the game up. And it looks as though that is Madeline Oltman's second foul of the game. First one will not go for Eichelberger. We're going to see Kirsten Welke sub in for Zelly Sorensen. Kirsten Welke averaging a point per minute that first quarter. And she was only in for about 5 minutes, picked up 8 points. Second one will not go for Eichelberger either. Here's Taki. Zoner now. Quick pass inside. Young comes away with it, and it's a foul.
Oh.
That is a foul on Brianna Zoner. That is her second. For a second there, I saw 14 put up. I was like, there's no way that was a foul on Young.
So it looks like it is Lauren Young going to be trying for these free throw attempt.
Yes, and if she does make this one, then she will have another opportunity.
Yes.
So hopefully she can sink this one and attempt to tie it up. Oh, in and out for Young. And a foul on Eichelberger. We'll send it to the other side.
Now both teams have acquired that bonus. And that's not necessarily a good thing, is it? Or is it not?
Sometimes it can be a tactical, a good tactical thing towards the end of the game. But this early, I don't know if either team is too happy about that.
Probably. So that's Gutschel now, passing it to Schlunz. Schlunz passes it to Sorensen. And Sorensen, looking for options, who passes it to Young.
Young looks to drive, goes out to Sorensen. Sorensen fakes the three, drives in. She's looking for a shot. She's fouled on the way up.
So it appears as if we will have Sorensen try for the free throw attempts here.
It is the first foul for Jocelyn Herbenek, and it is Sorensen shooting 2.
The Eagles are officially 1 point away from tying it up.
Sorensen, that was her first point of the game. Hopefully she can go and tie this thing up for the Eagles. And she does.
Good shot by Sorensen, tying the game for the Eagles. And now the Bravettes will have a possession here, as that is Bowling. Is that how you...
Yes.
Bowling? Is that... Oh, okay.
Bowling.
That's how you pronounce it, okay.
From what we know anyway.
Looks like there was a foul there, maybe.
Timeout called, actually.
Timeout, okay. We'll take one with them.
Right.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto.
We're here in the second half of varsity volleyball. Goodness gracious. Basketball. The O'Neill Eagles face off against the Battle Creek Braves. Your score is currently tied at 21. Both teams in bonus here in the second quarter. About less than around 5:20 left on the clock here in the rest of this first half. Oltmans tries for a 3, and
she nails it. So now the Bravettes have a 3-point lead. It's 24-21.
Here's Young. Handoff to Welke. Step back 3. Unable to answer.
Inside 4 minutes to play here in the first half.
Oltmans. Lob pass over to Taki. Here's Bowling taking a jump shot. That one's long.
Coming up at halftime, we will have the Tri-County Bank halftime report with the Carson Bielik and the Spencer Otto.
Hey, that's you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, who? What?
That's you. You're that guy.
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm the Trivia Tuesday guy. Those of you that...
It's our daily show, yeah.
Yeah. Our daily show.
Foul called against Meg Schlunz. She will be shooting 1-1. If you don't watch our daily show, I would go and try to find every Tuesday broadcast you can just to watch the trivia. It's my favorite segment. And you know who does it? This guy right here, Spencer Otto.
Yes, I do.
Some great trivia.
Why, thank you, Carson. And I thank the viewers that tune in to my Trivia Tuesday segments. I really enjoy bringing the questions and having the participants answer them.
Well, I enjoy giving the ridiculous answers. Occasionally, right? I've won about only once, but, it's a victory that I'll take.
Yeah. I believe that's Schlunz there with the ball. Passes it
Cross
now
to Welke. Welke with a deep 3 from downtown, nearly.
That was close.
That was a great look. Rebounded by Schlunz. She goes up, not fouled. Here's Gutschel. Schlunz with it. Welke looking to drive. Pass inside to Gutschel. Gutschel goes up high off the glass, and it's in. Eagles trail by 1. Bowling. Oltmans
Pass
Taki.
there to Taki, yes.
3 won't fall for Taki.
And so that's
fight for the ball.
Here's
Young comes
Schlunz.
out with it.
Schlunz with a chance. Covered by Taki, but none of that matters now as Schlunz puts up the 2-pointer. And the Eagles take back the lead.
That is Schlunz's first 2 points of the game. Herbenek.
Defense chant started by the crowd, the first of its kind tonight.
The putback good for the Bravettes. It's 25-26. 2 minutes left here in the first half.
Man.
Here's Schlunz.
You know, in football, they call the situation the 2-minute drill. And, yeah, I mean, essentially, it's when the teams get out there and try to score as quickly as possible, you know? And so I wouldn't be surprised to see some kind of a
2-minute drill of sorts.
Yeah.
Here.
A mimic of sorts here. So
Young is fouled on the floor. She will be shooting 1 and 1 here. Or they do have double bonus, so she is shooting 2 no matter what. She misses the first. We see Presley Hess and Ashley Pischel both check in for the first time this game. And they come in place of Kirsten Welke and Blair Gutschel.
Very entertaining basketball game so far. We are so happy to have you with us on this December 18th, exactly 1 week away from Christmas.
Young unable to tie it up. Battle Creek with the offensive possession. Pass inside, tipped by Young. Back out to Brummels. Brummels looks to drive.
Tries it.
Tipped by Young, fight for the ball. It's a jump. It'll stay with the Braves. Less than 1:30 on the clock.
So the Bravettes will maintain possession, I believe. Maybe. Oh, yes, they will. It'll be Zoner throwing it in. Throws it into Bowling.
Zoner down
Throws
low.
it back to Zoner.
Tipped by Sorensen. It's stolen, and she goes out of bounds.
She tried for the save, but I don't think she had the right angle there.
No, it was a difficult angle for Sorensen. But good on
try
her.
anyway.
Good hands. Good hands.
Yes.
Here's the inbound. Lob over to Zoner. Brummels picks it up, starts driving. A timeout called by the Braves. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I'm Spencer Otto.
We're here in the second half. If you've just recently joined us, you've joined varsity basketball, varsity girls basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Battle Creek Bravettes. Your score is 25-26. Eagles trail by 1, and Eagles are in double bonus. The Bravettes are in bonus. Here's Zoner. Reeves now. Brummels. Bowling takes a 3. High off the glass, won't fall. Young picks up a steal. That is her third. Hess. Sorensen on the wing. Eagles need to get one shot up. Here's Hess, the freshman. Pass out to Young. Young fakes the shot, drives in. She gets fouled on the way up.
Just a little while ago, we saw the conclusion of the JV girls game. That was a 40-36 victory for the Bravettes.
It was a very close game, that entire game. At the very end, the Bravettes just kind of pulled away. And Young ties it up at 26. We see Meg Schlunz sub in for Presley Hess.
Now we'll see Young's second free throw attempt here as her attempt is up and no good.
30 seconds. Quick offense blocked by Young. That is going to be a foul. That foul is on Ashley Pischel. That is her first foul. Gutschel subs in for Lauren Young. It is Zoe Reeves taking free throws. She has an opportunity to put the Bravettes up. It will not go. Stolen by Gutschel. It was passed right into her chest. 20 seconds for the Eagles to take the lead here on this offensive drive. Welke. Pass to Pischel. Schlunz now on the wing. Schlunz drives. Pass out to Welke. Welke drives now. Schlunz. She puts a shot up. It's short.
And that is going to end the first half. We are tied at 26. So, my name is Spencer Otto.
My name is Carson Bielik.
We'll see you in just a little bit for the Tri-County Bank halftime report.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
McIntosh Jewelry is your locally owned family business located in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska, which is to serve you with all your gift, jewelry, and repair needs. Established in 1946 by William and Violet McIntosh, then passed on to the second generation, Richard and Jean McIntosh, who still currently owns and runs a business with Russ McIntosh, which is soon to be passed on to third generation, Russ McIntosh. McIntosh Jewelry's experienced staff is here to help you find that special gift for that special occasion, as well as keep your jewelry and clock repair needs in top shape. So stop at your downtown jewelry store at 407 East Douglas, or better yet, 2 doors down east of the Shamrock on the south side of the road. Store hours for this week are starting Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7 p.m., Saturday, 8:30 to 4 p.m., and Sunday, 1 to 4 p.m.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome everybody to your halftime report, brought to you by Tri-County Bank. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto.
And here we're going to take a special look at somebody that's been playing an exceptional game so far, especially right out of the gate, subbing in. We are going to take a look at number 3, the junior, Kirsten Welke. Now she has had quite the game, and I think you and I can both agree on that. Right out of the gate, she subbed in, goes 3 for 6. Puts up a 3, bang, gets it, first shot. She's 3 for 6 from field goal, 2 for 5 on the threes. 8 points in total in 8 minutes. She's been in the game about 8 minutes, maybe a little longer than that. Puts up 8 points. That is a point per minute, and that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. 2 fouls. Usually Kirsten Welke, I remember last year she's still an aggressive player. She's a very aggressive player, which makes her a very good player, is the defensive, aggressive player that she is. That's what makes her a very good player. But the thing that we see here is she's not picking up an extreme amount of fouls. 2 fouls sure isn't very preferable in the first half, but That still for her, at least compared to last year, is not a whole lot at all. So, yeah, Kirsten Welke is our player to watch for this second half, see what she can do to wrap up this game.
Yeah. It's a 26-26 tie, so you definitely don't want to go anywhere. Keep it right here, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, and don't forget to send us your texts. Send us a message or something like that.
Text us, tweet us, comment in the YouTube comment section if you want to shout out. And don't forget, you can comment for your star player or your star athlete, player of the game, whatever it is. You can comment who you want that to be for both sides, for Battle Creek or for O'Neill. Comment both of them. And then we're going to look at that at the end of the game and decide our star athlete at the end of us. Be sure to text us, tweet us, or comment in the YouTube comment section for that. Or if you just want to shout out, just let us know. So, yeah, that is going to wrap up our halftime report. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name's Spencer Otto.
And we will see you guys in about 3.5 minutes. Peace.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto.
If you've just recently joined, this is varsity girls basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Battle Creek Bravettes. If you missed the halftime report, go back and watch that if you want to. Come back. You'll probably miss a few things, but you can catch up. You've got time.
Yes.
That's why you're here. Or because you got family playing. But either way, Young goes up. It's blocked. Schlunz goes up. And it's there for her.
Basically, the highlight of our halftime report was that, well, keep an eye on number 3. Number 3, Kirsten Welke. I apologize out there, O'Neill fans, for getting Kirsten's number wrong.
A great play, a 1-2 between Meg and Lauren. A great steal and pass from Meg Schlunz ahead to Lauren. She gets fouled on the way up.
So it's the Eagles that...
shout out to Zelly Sorensen from her Aunt Melissa in Omaha. Unfortunately, Young misses her first free throw. She's just unable to knock him down tonight. She's 1 for 7 currently from the free throw line. And there she goes.
Here's Taki.
Let's just say if Young could have knocked down all the free throws that she missed, she'd have 14 points currently.
So it'll be Bravettes with possession of the basketball.
That one was tipped by Eichelberger. It'll stay with the Bravettes. The Lady Eagles applying some good pressure on the defensive end. The Bravettes inbound. It's Reeves. The pass to Zoner.
It's good.
And it's tied. Or excuse me. They've cut it within 1. Forgot about Young's free throw. Here Schlunz finds an open lane. She goes in and draws a foul. That foul was on the floor, no free throws. Here's Sorensen. Schlunz. Sorensen, top of the key. She fakes the 3, dribbles. Here's Young. Young looking for the 3. No. Gutschel in the corner. She goes to Eichelberger. Eichelberger drives in. Finds traffic. Dribbles back out. Screen set by Gutschel. Eichelberger hands off to Sorensen. Sorensen's going to take the go-ahead 3. Just short from Sorensen. Maybe an inch or 2 more on that, and it's good.
So here's Oltman. Actually, that was not Oltman's. That was Reeves. I'm sorry.
Nonetheless, they were able to get the bucket and take the lead by 1. There was a rebound by Schlunz there, stolen away, and a quick transition offense by the Bravettes led to their now lead. That foul is on the floor.
It's only a 1-point lead, though. It's 30-29.
This game is looking exactly like the JV game, a really close one.
Yes.
Which is what you love to see.
Absolutely. A very entertaining game.
Zoe Reeves will go out, and it is Lily Canoa. We saw a lot of her in the JV game. She checks in.
Sorensen passes it to Gutschel, who passes it to Young, who passes it to Schlunz.
Schlunz misses the 3. Rebounded by Lauren Young.
To Schlunch, to Gutschel, to Eichelberger, who tries for the three.
Won't go for Eichelberger. Here's Young. Nearly an and one.
Good try there by O'Neill, but unfortunately was not able to get any points.
It is Meg Schlunz that will go to the line.
So
a great free throw shooter here. She has an opportunity to retake the lead for the Eagles.
She
ties it.
It's 30-30. Makes that 31.
Like I said, she's a great free throw shooter. You can definitely depend on her on the line. Here's Oldmans. Taki. Knoll. Zoner now. Zoner takes a jump shot. And it's good for Zoner.
And the Bravettes take back the lead. There's 5:30 to play in the third quarter. I'm Spencer Otto.
I'm Carson Bielik.
Happy to have you along tonight on this live coverage of
and
Eagle
one!
Girl basketball.
And one for Lauren Young. Wow. Great to see for Young. That would make that her 10th point of the game. Has an opportunity to convert the and one here. She's been having some trouble at the free throw line, but hopefully with those last two makes, she'll be able to, get rid of that curse.
Yeah. So I know that and one is the name of like a clothing brand.
It is like a basketball clothing brand, so I do believe that's what it is named after, but I could be wrong.
So is and one like another name for like a free throw or something, or what?
When you're
really
fouled,
confused.
when you're fouled going up on a shot and you make it, it's and one because you made the shot and you get one free throw to try to get 3 points.
Okay. Here's Eichelberger trying for two.
Won't go. Sorensen gets the rebound. No can do, and she goes up again and is fouled.
And according to the scoreboard, the Eagles have a 1 point lead. And I believe that would be correct, actually.
2 back-to-back offensive rebounds for Sorensen. That gives her 4. That first one is off for Zelli. Here's Sorensen's second. And Zelli Sorensen makes it a 2-point ball game.
So it'll be Taki passing the ball to Bowling for the Bravettes. And it's Bowling that passes to Zoner. Zoner,
of course, a really good player for the Bravettes, and it's smart to have Young guarding Zoner. She's one of the better defensive players on this Eagle team. That'll be a turnover on the Bravettes. 4:28 left on the clock, 34-32.
A lot of high-caliber basketball talent out on the floor tonight.
And it's pretty obvious with what you've seen in the game so far.
Oh, yes.
How close it is as well. These are two very well-matched teams. Here's Young. She goes up. Won't be able to finish it, but it's a jump ball off of the rebound from Gutschel.
So it'll be a Bravettes offensive possession here, as it is Taki with I almost said football. I meant basketball.
Here is Zoner trying to find a pass. Young unwavering on the defensive end. It's Taki. Here's Bowling.
Bowling looking for options, passes it back now to Zoner. Zoner passes it to Bremmels.
Zoner, she takes a go-ahead jump shot. It's short.
So the Eagles
Young gets the rebound.
Yeah, well, one-handed pass there by Eichelberger to
Schlunz
goes
up. Oh my goodness! What a pass and what a finish! A timeout called. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Spencer Otto.
The score is 36-32, coming off of a timeout from the Bravettes. They currently have possession. They're down by 4. 3:20 left on the clock here in the third quarter. Schlunz just put up an amazing shot, giving her 8 points this game.
Here's Zoner with the ball for the Bravettes.
Taki now. Schlunz on Zoner.
Yeah,
Eichelberger on bowling, and Canola passes off to Zoner. Zoner takes a go-ahead 3. It's off. Young picks up the rebound.
So it's Eichelberger with the ball for the Eagles, Lady Eagles.
A fake handoff to Welke. I certainly thought it was going to her. Go-ahead 3, and it's good for Alyssa Eichelberger. From way downtown, Eichelberger nails it.
The Eagles now have a 7-point lead. It's 39-32.
Brummels, quick pass inside, picked off by Eichelberger. Steps out of bounds, though.
So I believe if that's the case, then that would mean it's Bravette possession?
Yes, it is.
Here we go. It's Zahner pass, I said Zahner again. I meant Zoner. I apologize. Sorry.
Welke jumping on that one, no foul. Here's Knoll. And now Taki. Knoll again, inside to Zoner. Zoner didn't go up. Outside shot, 3 in and out.
Oh, man.
And it's rebounded by Schlunz. The pass ahead to Eichelberger. Eichelberger goes up, won't fall. And Eichelberger got her own rebound, but it goes out of bounds, it looked like. Zelly Sorensen will come in place of Meg Schlunz.
1:53 to play in this quarter as the Bravettes have possession of the basketball.
Here is Taki. Passes to Reeves. Here's Zoner now. A defense chant going on for the Eagles. They're up by 7.
Yep. The second defense chant of the night.
Taki left wide open. It won't find its way in. And this time, it is Bowling fouled on the way up. That is Blair Gutschel's second foul of the night.
So it will be Bowling doing the free throw attempts here for the Bravettes, as this first one is in for a point. And as your screen indicates, I'm Spencer Otto.
And I'm Carson Bielik.
You're tuned in to Eagle Eye Broadcasting.
If you've just recently joined, we have varsity girls basketball, only girls tonight, and it is the O'Neill Eagles versus the Battle Creek Bravettes. We just recently had Meg Schlunz sub in for Alyssa Eichelberger, and Bowling sinks her second free throw. The Eagles up by 5. It's a close one. Hand off to Welke. Welke takes a go-ahead 3. Bank not open for Welke, but goodness gracious, I was sure hoping it was.
I believe Welke was trying to pass the ball
it
off
looked
to
like
Gutschel.
It looked like a leading pass, but Gutschel wasn't entirely on the same wavelength there. Well, that's all right. Mistakes like that happen.
That's absolutely correct. And that is Reeves with the ball now, passing it to Taki.
This is Herbenek with it.
Herbenek.
Inside to Bowling, and now Reeves is inside. She's fouled on the way up.
Less than a minute to play in this third quarter.
A foul on Welke. That's her third. She needs to be a little careful here. Reeves, the free throws could be doing a lot for the Bravettes here. Alyssa Eichelberger subbed in for Welke. And here is Reeves' second free throw. And it's good. Call 'em as you like. Zoe Reeves knocks down her free throws. 50 on the clock. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, even though the crowd might be just a little smaller than on a different night, I believe that this crowd still has been very loud and very much a part of this game.
Oh, for sure. If you had 0 fans in here, this game would go entirely a different way. I think there would be a little more discouragement. They'd be getting a little more tired. But now that they have these fans here to cheer them on, it's giving them a little more oomph, a little more reason to play hard.
I suppose, yeah, makes sense.
I believe this foul is on Zelly Sorensen. It's Gutschel, and that is her third foul.
Yes.
Peyton Taki goes to shoot free throws. She knocks down her first. It's Kirsten Welke subbing in for Gutschel. 12.2 seconds left on the clock. I think they put Welke in here because she knows she's going to get scrappy and try to get this rebound if it's off. But it is in.
And it's 41-38.
A 3-point ball game. 10 seconds.
Oh, looks like
stolen. The leading pass to Zoner, and not enough time to get a shot up. So that is going to be the end of your third quarter. Your score is 41-38. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Spencer Otto.
And we will see you in a bit.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Spencer Otto.
We are here in the fourth quarter of varsity basketball. The O'Neill Eagles versus the Battle Creek Bravettes. Looks like we're going to have the starters from the beginning of the game out on the court. That includes Meg Schlunz, Alyssa Eichelberger, Zelly Sorensen, Lauren Young, and Blair Gutschel.
So, yes, Eichelberger will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. And she'll pass it to Gutschel.
Gutschel inside. Sorensen's posted up. She goes up. Nearly an and one for Zelly. Nearly.
It's all right. The Eagles do have a three-point lead.
Sorensen's all three of her points so far have come from the free throw line, so let's see if she's able to add to that collection. There's one more. Gutschel with 3 fouls. She definitely needs to be careful here in this fourth quarter. They're going to need her late game. depending how close it is. And that's another one for Zelly Sorensen. Make that 5 points, all from the free throw line. She's only missed one, just short of perfect. Stolen by Young.
Here's
leading pass to
with the
Schlunz.
chance.
And
Gets the
it's
two
good.
for the team. And the score is 45-38 O'Neill.
And that is Meg Schlund's 10th point. A pass inside. Wow, what a pass. And what a finish from Oltmans. That was an amazing pass from Bowling around 2 Lady Eagle defensive players.
Gotcho.
Great pass inside to Schlunz. Oh. Gets fouled on the way up. I thought that was an and one.
So it looks like it will be Schlunz trying the free throw attempts here for the Lady Eagles, who have a 5-point lead over the Bravettes.
That first one is not going to go for Meg Schlunz. She's 50% from the free throw line currently. And that one's good for Schlunz. Make it 11.
Now here come the Bravettes. We have
Taki the zoner. Back to Taki. A really quick passing play. And a travel called. No foul. 46-40 is your score. Eagles with the offensive possession now, and it's Eichelberger taking it up the court for the Eagles as the point guard.
Nice chance for the Eagles to add to their lead.
A great pass, and Meg Schlunz returns the favor for Blair Gutschel. It's almost the exact same play we saw earlier when Schlunz went to the line on the opposite side, on the opposite wing. The same two as well, I believe.
Now we've got Gutschel going to try the free throws.
It is Oltmans that checks out, and Lindsay Bowling comes back in. Eagles up by 6. These free throws are imperative for Gutschel. That one's just off. Hopefully she can get this next one. And the Eagles are in bonus, I've just noticed. So the Bravettes need to be really careful with their fouls.
Here's Taki, or it was Taki to Bowling to
Zoner to Reeves, and now it's Taki with it, back to Bowling. This is Herbenek. Taki, cross pass, Bowling, Reeves takes a 3, and it's good for Reeves.
That was a really good shot.
That was a really good shot.
And that puts the Bravettes within 3.
Eichelberger takes a go-ahead 3, trying to answer. Can't do so, rebounded by Schlunz. Eichelberger with it now. Gutschel, top of the key, pass inside to Young. Young's one-on-one, she goes up, unable to finish, tries to tip it, and it's a foul. A foul on Schlunz. That is Young's second foul.
So it'll be Bowling passing it to Taki for this Bravette possession, which is important at this point for the Bravettes. They want to keep things fairly close. And I mean it is close now.
It definitely is. It's an imperative possession for both teams. I mean,
yeah.
Battle Creek wants to score, and
O'Neill wants to keep the lead.
Right. Here's Schlunz. Cross over to Sorensen. Bounce pass inside. Handoff to Sorensen. What a play! Oh my goodness, that was beautiful.
It was.
The bounce pass inside to Young. Young just hands it off as Sorensen ran past, and Sorensen's able to complete it. That is a great offensive possession for the Eagles. And that gives Sorensen 7 points. Sorensen tips it, and I believe that's going to be a foul. points won't count. That foul is on Schlunz. That is her second. A timeout is called by Coach Eichelberger, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I am the Spencer Otto.
The Spencer Otto, you know it. Your score is 48-43. If you've just recently joined, this is varsity basketball, varsity girls basketball, that is. The O'Neill Eagles versus the Battle Creek Bravettes. The Bravettes trail by 5, and they have an offensive possession here to try to do something. Zoe Reeves with the ball currently. She looks for a pass. Finds Taki. She drives, pass out to Reeves. Sorensen playing great defense on Reeves currently. Reeves' shot won't fall, and it'll stay. It was slapped out of bounds by Eichelberger.
Little under 5 minutes to play here in the game.
Zoner. That'll stay with the Bravettes again. That one was deflected off of Sorensen.
Feel free to send us a text if there's something that you want to say before the end of the game.
And one for the Battle Creek Bravettes. There's not much Sorensen could do there, but it is a foul nonetheless. It's an and one for Reeves.
Whether it be a fun fact or a...
Yeah, just text us. Let us know.
Yeah.
If you want to vote for your star player, be sure to text us, tweet at us, or comment in the YouTube comment section who you think deserves that for both teams. Zoe Reeves is able to convert the and one. 4:20 left on the clock here. It's Eichelberger.
Schlunz. Gutschel.
That one won't fall. Battle Creek. Here they come.
Here's Bull.
Tipped by Schlunz.
Schlunz with a chance.
She goes up, unable to finish.
So here's
another one for Schlunz.
Eichelberger now with a three-point chance.
Oh, just short.
Misses. But that's okay, though. That was still a beautiful play to watch.
Two steals from Schlunz in a matter of 15 seconds.
That's impressive.
Beautiful work.
So Bravette ball now. We've got...
And a timeout called by the Bravettes, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I'm Spencer Otto.
3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock here in this fourth quarter. 48-46, the Bravettes trail by 2, and they have the offensive possession. They look to inbound here. Tipped by Schlunz.
Schlunz with a chance to add 2.
And she gets it this time. It's Meg Schlunz.
And the Eagles have reached 50 points.
It is 6 steals for Meg Schlunz and 13 points. We see that a lot from Meg Schlunz. The transition, the steal. Doesn't always get the bucket, but gosh dang it, she's great at being able to go up. She attempts to draw the foul. Doesn't always work, but we see that a lot from her, being able to transition quickly from that steal right to the offense underneath of the bucket. And that is what I think might save the game here for the Eagles. Blocked by Gutschel.
That's Sorensen, and it looks like we...
It'll stay with the Eagles.
What would have been a very clean play for the Eagles was some coverage there. And... but that's okay. The Eagles still have possession of the ball as it was...
fakes the 3.
Yeah. Here is Eichelberger looking for a teammate to pass to, as she will pass to Schlunz, who will pass to Gutschel, who will pass to Sorensen, who will pass to Eichelberger.
Eichelberger takes a 3. Won't fall.
Battle Creek has possession.
You heard some Bravettes defense chants. I think that's the first time I've heard them chanting, so it's good to see they're getting involved with their team. Here's Reeves. Blocked by Young. Oh, my goodness. This is quite the game, folks. Here's Bowling. Pass inside. A bounce pass. Eichelberger comes out with it. She's driving. It's 2-on-2. Sorensen goes up. Unable to finish. Young puts it back up. And it's on the floor, so it won't count. It's on the floor. But what a rebound and a putback. That would have been a great and one to have for Lauren Young. So it is Young that will be shooting 2 because of the double bonus. And unfortunately, Lindsey Bowling picks up her 5th and is forced to check out of the game as she has fouled out. That is unfortunate. I really enjoyed watching her play. She's a great player for the Bravettes. First one won't fall for Lauren Young.
She'll have another try at a free throw attempt. It's up, and it's good. 51-46 is your score with 2 minutes and 1 second to play in this game. It looks like there's a whistle.
Might have been a shot. Oh, the clock did not start running. That's what it was.
Oh.
I can tell you right now, there's definitely not 11 seconds left to play.
Yeah.
It's got to be 1 minute and 15 seconds. A couple technical difficulties. Definitely not 11 minutes and 50 seconds left to play. It'll get figured out. Don't worry, folks. But either way, the Bravettes will inbound here once they get things figured out. They just cannot get it right now. There it is. There it is. All right. Let's get back to some basketball. OHS chants coming from the Eagles fans. And Reeves looks to inbound. Unfortunate for the Bravettes, they're missing Bowling, who is a big player for them throughout this game and probably could have been a decision maker in these final minutes. Blocked by Gutschel. Oh my goodness.
To Schlunz. To Eichelberger.
The timeout is called by Coach Eichelberger, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielick.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
46-51 is your score. The O'Neill Eagles with the lead. They have double bonus. The Battle Creek Bravettes really need to be careful here, and the Eagles have offensive possession. Pass inside to Young. Fake handoff to Eichelberger. Young. Pass out to Schlunz. Young probably could have dribbled in there. There was an empty lane. She probably just didn't see it. Eichelberger now.
I think at this point what the Eagles are trying to do is just kind of
waste the clock, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Young dribbles in. Pass out to Eichelberger. Eichelberger goes up, and it's good for Eichelberger.
With less than a minute to play here, the score is 53-46 O'Neill.
It is a 7-point difference. It is going to be difficult for the Bravettes to come back and tie and even win this thing. But it is not impossible.
Very crucial possessions here now for the Bravettes.
The foul is called on Young. I believe this may put the Bravettes in bonus. Now, if there's any problem, this would be it, is the Bravettes now in bonus. But the Eagles have been doing a good job of staying away from fouling. And the problem about Zoner is that she is a very good free throw shooter. So here's her second free throw. That one's not it. Rebounded by Eichelberger, and she's fouled. And it is Eichelberger that steps up to the line, shooting 2.
You know what? I think we've hit 100 points, 100 net
as
points
a total. We have.
Yeah, we have.
Be sure to tweet us, text us, comment in the YouTube comment section who you think your player of the game or star athlete, who you think it should be for both the O'Neill Eagles and the Battle Creek Bravettes. Eichelberger unable to knock down that second one. Taki, 40 seconds on the clock. 3 taken, it's short. An air ball. I think Eichelberger slipped up and may have hurt her leg. But she's limping a little bit, but hopefully it's not too bad. Zoe Reeves checks out, and it's Lily Knoll that signs in. Eichelberger is going to be fouled. She's just trying to run the clock by dribbling back and forth. She did a good job of that. Wasted about 5 to 10 seconds, and she will go to the line to shoot 2. Again, be sure to text us, tweet at us, or comment in the YouTube comment section if you want to shout out or if you want to vote for your player of the game. For both teams, that is, both the Eagles and the Bravettes. Here's Eichelberger. She's unable to make either of her free throws. Coach Eichelberger telling them to press a little bit. Of course, if you have Schlunz up there, that troubles the Bravettes because she's got a handful of steals in her pocket. Jump shot from Knoll. It won't find its way in. Rebound by Schlunz, and Schlunz will go to the line.
I think a couple more buckets for the Lady Eagles will seal this thing, I think.
I do agree. Or even just these free throws for sure will seal this thing. The first one is good for Meg Schlunz, gives her 14. And you can make that 15 for Schlunz. 10 seconds left. Bravettes might try to put one more shot up. Who knows? It's a bit too late for that now, but Reeves puts up a jump shot, and it's in for Reeves. And that is going to be the end of your varsity girls basketball game. The O'Neill Eagles take up a win and stay undefeated against the Battle Creek Bravettes. They are 4-0 this season. I believe, is this another conference game? This is. They've won 3 out of 3 of their conference games. And, well, I hope they would. They're undefeated currently.
Yeah.
So, that's your score, 56-49. We're going to be right back after a commercial break to figure out our players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name's Spencer Otto.
We are here with your Tri-County Bank Player of the Game. So, to start off, we looked at who people voted for.
Mhm.
And, Spencer, who did we end up seeing?
The player of the game for the Battle Creek Bravettes was Lindsey Bowling.
Congratulations, Lindsey Bowling.
Congratulations.
Unfortunately, you did foul out at the end of that game, but gosh dang it, it was so entertaining to watch you play all over the court, putting up some great shots, and all around just a great player. It was very enjoyable to watch you out there. And for O'Neill, now we had a lot of good players. We had Meg Schlunz, Eichelberger, and Young all put up 10-plus points, and Schlunz and Young both were getting very close to even achieving a double-double. But I do have to give it to this player because I talked to Mr. Fisher, and he decided our player of the game with our first home game of the season this way, and I just have to agree it is so important because without her, we wouldn't have won this game. Kirsten Welke put up 8 points in the first quarter. Very important how you start. She may not have done much, only got those 8 points in the first quarter, but without her in this game, we lose this by 2. This is a very important player, and it is definitely about how you start. So a fantastic game to Meg, Alyssa, and Lauren, but Kirsten Welke has definitely got to be my player of the game. So congratulations to you guys.
Yes.
It's a fantastic night of basketball, a great
yeah.
win for the Eagles to continue to be undefeated. And, yeah, that's going to wrap things up. So, Spencer, it was great broadcasting with you again.
Yeah.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Spencer Otto.
And thank you for tuning in to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. We will see you tomorrow because O'Neill faces Wayne. So be sure to tune in for that. Should be fun. See you there.
See you guys later.